Back for more, are we? Good. Well now, here's an old one, almost as old as me.
See, Maps, I would think it's the cart too, right? But listen to this. Sounds even fucking worse than Blind Forest. But couldn't get both of the soundtracks. Couldn't be shit, right? Yeah, no, they're both shit. Hello, everybody. How are you? What's going on?
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Altoge? What's up, man? What's cracking? How you doing, dude? Thanks for the big sub, baby. It's a lot more bearable at this volume, I think. I'll just leave it down. I've got to switch that camera too.
Well now, here's an old one.
My
Almost
Elgato camera got an update today, and now it looks like this. Shrike, how you going, man? Thanks for 97 months, dude. Good to see ya. Cheers. Very bad. Very bad. Yeah. Disappointing. I've had these in my collection for a long time. I've only listened to them once before. I don't remember them being terrible before, but maybe I wasn't listening properly. They butchered the mastering for this vinyl. The soft parts sound fine. Yeah, there's quite a few that are like that. I gotta say, like 5-10% starting to come out like that. Not very nice, is it? It's actually sunny in England. Nice. It's finally getting cold here. It's dressing gown weather. Today was very British. It was grey and raining the whole time. So what's up, dudes? I was gonna go live earlier and then paint, but I played Heroes of Might and Magic 2 instead because I'm a selfish bastard, and that's what I wanted to do. And then I got my ass kicked in that, so I thought, oh yeah, I'll go live then, whatever. Why not? How did this camera? Is it better? That's a record. That's a cat. It's been snowing here in Switzerland. I love it. Yeah, nice. You like the snow? That's good. I dare you, it's not really my leisure time, is it? It's my work time.
Well now,
I don't get it. I only get leisure time if I take it out of work time. Because you can't take it out of dad time, you know? Hey, Hummingbirdy. How you doing, man? Thanks for 93 months, dude. Cheers. What's going on? Love me some Heroes of Might and Magic. Third one's my jam. Yeah, I'm hoping to get to that one. I feel like I should do 2 first.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
I feel like 3 will just hit a lot harder if I've already played through 2. And 2 seems very good, you know, so... Yeah. I think I'll respect and appreciate 3 more, having done the second one. That's my plan.
Now, he is an old one. Almost
As old as me. Spaghetti Van Halen for 45 months. Yeah, cheers. Thanks for tuning in, mate. Good to see you. What's going on? And Ondrox for 59 months. How are you, man? What's cracking? Breeze for 49. G'day. What's going on?
well now.
Yeah, a lot of people love 3.
An old
So
one.
I'm planning on doing that one as well.
Old as me.
Elytray as well. Hello. Well, I've gotten a little bit ahead. Thank you for 19 months, mate. Good to see you. What's going on? Cheers, mate. Songs of Conquest simulator, is it? I don't know. I haven't seen that one. There is one I was looking at that reminded me of it, but I can't remember what it was called now.
Back for more.
It could be a necromancer.
Good.
Oh, Tyrio is. Woo! Wow! Shit! Hello, my friend. I'll just let that come through, and give it the dignity
Rejoice,
and respect.
fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
100 months, dude. What the fuck? As a tier 3 as well. That's just showing off, innit, mate? What that is. Thank you,
Well
dude.
now, he is an
Couldn't have done it
old
without ya.
one,
You know what I mean?
almost as old as me.
Thanks, mate. Bloody hell. Good Android, how are you, dude? What's cracking? Good to see you, man. Random question, did you have to keep up reading Stormlight? Dude, I finished Stormlight and all the extra shit in between, like Warbreaker and stuff. Dawn Trail, Edge Runner, Edge Dancer. And then I went on to Mistborn and did all of Mistborn and Elantris. There are spotty pieces of the Sanderson sets that I haven't gotten to, and there's the 4 new secret novels. But I did a pretty fucking comprehensive run. I only just switched from Sanderson onto Erickson. It's really good. I think I heard you were starting or finishing book 2. Looking forward to book 5 at the end of this year. I'm fucking keen as for book 5, bro. It's gonna be great. I'll need to find a nice place to stop Malazan and switch over to Stormlight and then come back to Malazan, I guess. That's gonna be awkward for me. I've not done that before. I read a whole series and then I move to the next one, you know? I haven't read Three Body, but after I watch the first season on Netflix, which I'll do this coming week, after I finish Fallout. Yeah. I'm trying to find someone to watch No Rest. Your username called to me. G'day, can't hang on. Welcome. We've been doing this for a long time here, man. Going on 11 years now. Actually, beyond 11 years. Now, yeah. So, stick around, see if you like it. I don't know when No Rest is coming out. Steam's saying one thing and the internet's saying another thing, so Steam's probably full of shit. Usually in this kind of a situation, Steam's full of shit. So I'm thinking we might have another hour or so of standing around, and then I gotta download the fucking thing, and I don't know how big that's gonna be, and my internet sucks dick now. All of a sudden. Yeah, I don't know, man. Fuck, how good's Mistborn? Yeah. I really liked it. It was such a different kind of story than Stormlight, you know. Roshar is just a very different planet with a very different kind of thing happening, but Mistborn doing its own thing and then doing the Wax and Wane Chronicles afterwards was just sublime. I was a huge fan of the interactions between the different peoples, I guess you'd say, and the implications of that reverberating throughout the rest of Sanderson's Cosmere. It's cool shit. It's really cool shit. Wax and Wane, name a better duo. I know, right? So good. Very fan servicey in the way that I like, which I'm not getting any of from Malazan Book of the Fallen, which I also like as well, you know. A little more like David Lynch, I guess. You're never going to get what you want out of it, but it will shock you and challenge you constantly. Whereas Sanderson's, you know, a crowd pleaser. You go and get what you want. The good guys are going to win, you know, in the most glorious fashion. And you can close your eyes and see every scene play out in your head, you know. It's good shit. Next Stormlight, next Spellmonger books. I'm not sure if I know those ones. Just got into Stormlight this year after finishing the first Era of Mistborn. I absolutely love it. Nice, nice. I have been painting, you get this, I've been painting Stormlight minis as well. I've done 2 so far. This one is... Hey, dick. Come on. That's a groovy Dalinar Blackthorn with cracked shard plate, which is pretty fucking cool. We did sort of like a stormlight leaking out of the cracks, which was really cool. And I've got a Caladan Bridge 4 here. Draped in the bones and pieces of the Parshendai warriors in a bro as fuck bait move. Like Bridge 4 is supposed to be the bait, the fodder, you know, and they're doing really well. So then the enemies sort of veer off and start attacking the main force rather than them. So they just start covering themselves in the corpses, the very sacred corpses, you know, of the dead, and sort of piss off their enemy, get their attention again. It's beautiful. Yeah, very, very cool Bridge 4 Kaladin right there. And yeah, heaps more as well. I've got a seal here I haven't done yet. A friend here. And a big old Ashonai. Speaking of Parshendai bitches, her sword's a little bent, huh? Yeah, I haven't started those ones yet. Just primed them. There's heaps more, and that's just book 1 actually. I know 4 books worth of minis to do. It'll probably take the rest of my life to paint them all, to be honest with you. And I don't know what I'll do with them. Maybe use them as D&D characters or something. I don't know, but it'll be very nice to have them. It's fun to paint them. Thanks to some people like Eternal Lasting in the chat, I think it was giving me really good ideas and painting techniques to sort of really bring them to life. It's really cool. I think that'll do. Yeah, I think that'll do. How's the Fallout show so far? Yeah, it had a pretty good pilot, and then it sort of fell off a cliff for me, and then it's kind of bringing it back now towards the end. The final episode, which I'll watch tomorrow, will answer everything. But at this point, this record's crunchy as distractingly crunchy. I know it's very, very, very light on the plot. You know, like there's no. I was trying to think of like having watched House of the Dragon multiple times. And like 8 episodes of television. House of the Dragon. What happens, you know? What the characters change and grow, and they are different to where they begin, and they need to do different things. They need to become different people, right? And from a plot perspective, the realm needs to move on. It needs to change, and it also needs to set the stage for what will be a grand, epic, you know, multi-nation battle to come. And you need to know all the players. It does have massive time skips, but I don't know if if they are responsible for the characters changing and growing so much as the things that happen to them, yeah? The time skips certainly allow those to happen, but going from childhood friends to mother-in-law, daughter-in-law, to opposing factions, there's a lot that happens. And you look back over a season and go, man, shit went down. And then with Fallout, I don't know. Feels like it's been like I've done 7 episodes and 5 minutes worth of shit's taken place, you know. And I don't really even know what they're doing. Can't wait to find out about fusion core development, 219 years in the past, and how that relates to how 2 people have managed to survive 2 centuries, maybe. And because that's like the biggest plot element, I think. Oh, there's also the head, the mysterious head. I'm not quite sure there's any other fucking thing that's happening. Like, what's happening to these people? Where are they going, and why are they going there, and how are they getting there? When the fuck are they gonna get there? Because, you know, it's been 7 hours. 7 hours have passed. That's 2 Lord of the Rings films. When are we getting there? What the fuck, man? Shit goes down in Lord of the Rings in 7 hours, you know? People joke, haha, it's so long, Lord of the Rings. Are you crazy? What the fuck's happened in 7 hours? Dude, even extended Lord of the Rings, right? At 7 hours, you've almost finished the 2 towers, right? I think it's 3.5 hours. Fellowship might be 4. It might be 4 and then 4. But you're pretty close to the first 2 extendeds, right? And for theatrical, more than they're not 3 hours each, 2 hours and 50 minutes or whatever. You're not watching the extended, or even watch. Hey, dude, when my son was 5 years old and we sat down to watch Lord of the Rings for the first time, we watched the goddamn extended editions. And at certain points, I realized that was a terrible decision, and I should have started him off on the originals.
He is an old one.
Because they waffle a bit more.
Almost as old as me.
Fucking Aragorn and the elf chick fucking just chatting, you know, for 40 minutes in Elfland. All right, yeah, no. But that was good time for me and Xander to discuss other things that had happened, you know? And for him to beg for spoilers about whether or not Gandalf was really dead and things like that. The next time we watch Lord of the Rings will be the first time I have watched the theatrical release of the Lord of the Rings in probably 15 years. But I'll do it so that we can get the main beats. There's a reason they shorten these things down, you know? And that reason is young minds get distracted easily. And I respect that now. If I perhaps didn't before. Oh, I threw my robe on the cat. He's not going to be happy. That was my bad. Hi. Hello
Well
there.
now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
That was totally my bad. He's fine. Look, he's all right. G'day, Redeemer. How you going, mate? Snaky baby. Was it 75, 86? What's... Happy Annie. Happy Annie. Looking forward to getting to play No Rest for the Wicked. Yeah. Hope it's good enough in early access that it doesn't make me put it down and wait for the latest patch. I feel like this is kind of a Baldur's Gate 3 kind of early access, so you can play some of the game at the beginning of it. You can't play more than that. Which is why I think I'm interested in trying it. Because it's kind of like a demo that I have to buy, but... They're apparently redefining the ARPG genre. I have to check it out. Because ARPGs is the one fucking genre I can just never stick to. Maybe this will have what it takes. So we'll see. And Snaky, thanks, man. Haven't been able to stop by much lately due to getting my first big job on a Netflix show. Sick cunt. Good on you, mate. Cheers for all the yeah, my pleasure. Fucking get into it, cunt. Go make cool shit. Good on you. What a man, cunt. Like the musical cut. I said he's my son, not my worst enemy. How could you get those two confused? I'll be honest, I haven't seen the musical cut myself. It's probably a lot more palatable than the full epic 27-hour Hobbit retelling that we got in 48 frames per second, but fine. I get why they cut it. Some parts downright suck. The additional Shire part in Fellowship comes to mind. I would not agree with that myself. I don't think any of those parts suck. And every time I watch it, I am engrossed and engaged entirely. Not just with those additional parts, but with the extra time that I feel it gives you to breathe in the Shire. Yeah, so the longer you spend in the Shire, the more you miss it when you leave it, and you don't go back. You know, you go on a perilous journey. Unlike Fortnite, I did it again. Fallout, where you fucking walk 15 steps in one direction and then 15 steps in another direction, and well, you've achieved all of your goals for the series, apparently. unless they travelled a long distance while using the tracky machine. Where did they go? I don't know. It's all right. I got a tracky machine. It tracks radiation. Does it? Really? And it's set to track the radiation of the specific person that you're looking for and not the rest of the radiation in the wasteland. Is that right? That ghoul in particular? Okay, good. Excellent. We'll head in that direction then. Following the radiation trail. Perfect. Brilliant. For about 5 seconds and then move on. Anyway, what was I talking about? I don't actually hate the Fallout show as much as I did at the start now. It's grown on me a little bit. More Walter Goggins, who's clearly the protagonist of this little story, by the way, the ghoul. More time is spent on Walter Goggins' backstory and world building than anybody else's, and that's getting slightly more interesting. That said, I reckon we could have done half of episode 1, and we'd still just on him, and we'd know more than we do now. Whatever. I have not played Kingdom Come yet. I really got to, don't I? Do you have the special disc 3 for the AC6 OST? Maybe. I don't know. Do I? I probably do. I got the special Final Fantasy VII Rebirth discs come in the other day, but I'm still too upset about the game to actually listen to them. But there'll come a time with the special 6th or 7th or 8th disc. I don't know, it's a huge CD set. I don't want to think about Rebirth right now, but when I'm ready, I'll listen to that soundtrack, and I bet it'll be fucking good. I sit here and stubbornly listen to low quality Ori and the fucking Will of the Wisp soundtrack. Play Fallout 4 on Game Pass. Fair enough, Andrew. It's $6 AU on Steam. I almost bought it myself, and then I remembered that I hate Bethesda video games. And no matter how much the Fallout show may make me want to dive back into their world, it's usually more pain than it's worth. Like, there are good things, don't get me wrong. There's a reason why those games are popular. The world building's wonderful. But I think narratively and from a gameplay perspective, Fallout 4 is just a giant piece of shit. Probably not as bad as 76, but pretty bad. What should I start with, Mistborn or Stormlight?
Well, now. He is
Asking the real
old
questions,
one,
Sim.
Almost as old as me.
I've got Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas, and I have considered it. I really have. Aura, hey gun man. Thank you very much. Cheers, dude. 107. You sick cunt. I started with Stormlight. I am happy that I did. But if you want an easier read, start with Mistborn. If you're okay with something a bit thicker, I would start with Stormlight. I don't know. Malazan, Erickson demanding you be a smart fucking reader. I'm glad I did Malazan after Wheel of Time and all of Sanderson's shit to get a nice flow going for, so that I'm ready, you know? It's not like I built up to it so much intellectually, but just in terms of pushing through dull or dry chapters, you know, which aren't necessarily dull or dry, because later you reflect on those chapters and everything that you learned in them becomes very relevant. You get to the end of a book and you don't think so much about the specific slogs along the way. The whole thing comes together in a beautiful crescendo and it's all just amazing. But in the moment, it can be quite difficult to push through. Anyone who's read Wheel of Time will know exactly what I'm talking about. There are books, plural, that are difficult to push through. But yeah, I'm glad I redeveloped perhaps, because I did have it as a kid and sort of lost it along the way. The that sense of perseverance to be able to push through a chapter and get to the next one, not skipping things, but being patient, I guess. Because Malazan's got some challenges, you know. It does ask a lot of you, in a very nice way. G'day, Theory. Yeah, someone was just asking if I'd finished Sanderson stuff. It was spaghetti, I reckon. Watched X and Pearl today. I liked X. I haven't seen Pearl yet. My wife and I watched X. I thought that was very good. I don't do much horror shit, but my wife always gets me into it, and I thought it was my kind of flick. Good enough. Nothing on Robert Eggers' The Witch or anything, but decent. This game closed access? No, you can get it in, well, I presume this was bullshit. Classic Steam, huh? Be ready in under an hour. It's not ready. Valve time, yeah, okay. Fair enough. Whatever. So,
Well now,
knew I shouldn't have.
he is an old one.
I was gonna go live way earlier and stand around waiting for this, but I'm like, I don't trust it, you know? And I'm glad I didn't. I could have dragged it out longer, but whatever. We'll just fuck around for a bit, and then I gotta download it, and then we'll probably get to play it for 2 hours or something, and then I gotta go. But hey, I can always come back and play more tomorrow. Oh, I think I've committed by the today. Conversations with various people, including my wife, but I think I've committed to going to DreamHack next weekend, by the way. Not this weekend, but next weekend. There are dinners and there's a round table they want me to be on. They want me to balance out a panel, you know? Like I've got to do a duty. But chiefly, I want to take my wife and son so that maybe my kid can meet one of the YouTubers he likes. We'll see. I don't know. I've never done this before, but yeah, I left it into the hands of the gods. You know, I was like, hey, can you get extra tickets for my family? But if they can, sweet. If they can't, then I can't go. They could, and I'm like, okay, I'll leave it into the hands of the gods. I'll ask my wife. You want to drive for 4 hours to go to this thing? It's like, yeah. Cool, great. All right, then we're going. Woo, it's happening. So what I'm telling you is I tried as hard as I could to get out of it. Multiple levels by asking for impossible things, and naturally it all just happens. So, but looks like I'll be going. So yeah, if you're at DreamHack this weekend in Melbourne, come say good day. I'll be around. I'll go for drinks or something. What that means for those of you that won't be at DreamHack in Melbourne, which I presume will be all of you, I'm going to be late to the Stella Bomb Cheeks launch show by a couple days. Alright, I'll be back on Sunday. We'll do a big Sunday Stella fucking ass fuck stream. It'll be good. All right. I've got current chat here. Chat from 15 minutes ago here. Trying to do both. Fallout Show took a fat shit on New Vegas' story. I heard about that leaks. I assume it was in episode 7, but I don't remember New Vegas' story enough to have picked it up. So I guess I got to do. I definitely finished New Vegas, and in my mind, I remember a rocket. I remember a town. You were outside the town, then you were inside the town. I imagine the town was New Vegas. I remember the story being really good. I come away from it, and now 10 years later, I can't remember the details. But my memory of it is it was fantastic narratively in ways that even better than Fallout 3 in many ways. And Fallout 3 I thought was very good at the time. New Vegas is the best story. Yeah, I feel like Fallout 3. I think honestly started very strong and then fell off and meandered like most open worlds do. A lot like the show. But yeah, I don't remember New Vegas's story enough to to have been offended, and I'm really upset by that because I'm looking for reasons to be offended by the Fallout show, and that would have really been the icing on the cake. There was a great tweet today. I retweeted it, but for those of you that aren't on Twitter, you might know Hard Drive as kind of like The Onion style. The first tweet I see when I open up from Hard Drive. Game lent to friend officially declared dead. I love these kinds. They're always on point. But it was, yeah, Obsidian.
I remember you.
I wasn't showing you.
Back from war, are we? Good.
G'day, Fall. How are you, mate? What's going on, dude? Thanks for 18 months. Cheers. Obsidian announces a much better Fallout show. With the release of Amazon TV's adaptation of the Fallout game series being a huge success, Obsidian Entertainment has officially announced their own much better Fallout television show. Obsidian is proud to announce we'll be working directly with Amazon on the new show Fallout New Vegas. It will use the same technology as the original Fallout show to improve it in every way imaginable. Thankfully, Bethesda gave their blessing to us, provided we only have 75% of the full budget. But we'll utilize the pennies they call a budget to make a show that fans will love and will constantly bring up to people who like the Bethesda show. I love these cunts. Anyway, yeah, you should read that if you like laughing. Very good. Very, very good. So I'll just catch up on this. The HBO Watchmen TV series. I watched one episode, and it had Jeremy Irons in it, naked. I was like, oh my god, this is gonna be my favorite show ever. And then I planned on watching it when it was finished. And then it kind of just got sledged. And I never got around to watching it again. Now I don't know. Now I don't know if I want to. Maybe someday. Hope, what did I tell you about showing your face here as Hope Horizons and not Nope Horizons? What did I tell you? We had a deal. I would not see that fucking name of yours again until you became the Boshi. Okay. Damn fucking right, it's okay. Me and it's okay. Trying to make a fool out of me. No, sir. Not today. He asked for that shit, alright? He had it coming. And no sub badge either? My goodness. The launch of No Rest for the Wicked is only a few days away. Thank you for the support as we approach early access on April 18th at 9 a.m. PT. Yeah, no, I know you're giving me the times. It's just Steam told me a different time. There was a conflict. Where'd you get my beer glass, mate? I have to drink water at the moment, so it's all water right now. Terrible, isn't it? If I drink it out of a beer glass, it makes me feel better. We have a pint glass. That is an Armored Core slip mat on the record player, by the way. Good spot. Cunts in Fallout just teleporting all over California. My wife's been very pro Fallout TV show. She doesn't know anything about the games, and she's come straight into Fallout and is just having a great time. And I think that's quite to be expected. It's good for that audience of TV show watcher. It brings you in quite nicely. But her big issue is that she doesn't get the 200 years have passed thing. It doesn't feel right. I guess having multiple characters that are still there with no explanation, I'm sure that's coming. It probably isn't helping that, but I think she's onto something. The timeline feels off with the way that they have presented it. It doesn't feel like 200 years, you know? I can't describe it properly because I know what's happened in between, but I definitely feel that alongside the invisible distance between everything, there's no way to map out in your head, where are we in the wasteland? Where's Philly? Where's Shady Sands? Where's Vault 4? Where's Vault 33? Because if I was to bird's eye view the current map of the Fallout television show world, it would all be in one quadrant, right? Philly, Vault 33, Shady Sands, Vault 4. And there you can see all of them from each other. Do you know what I mean? There's no idea you're a Fallout fan. I'm not a Fallout mega fan, but I'm a gamer. Who the fuck didn't play Fallout 3 when it came out? What was the issue with the monitor? Oh, I turned off the streaming PC and turned it back on, and then played Age of Empires 4 on Jamalki's stream. It was fine. I knew that would fix it. That's the fail. If the other two things don't work, that always does. But it shuts down the show to do it. I'm not a Fallout mega fan. I played 3, and then I played New Vegas, and I wouldn't touch Fallout 4 with a barge pole. And, 76 goes without fucking saying. Like Elder Scrolls? Yeah, Morrowind was kind of like my life for a year or something. With a friend of mine, we just played the absolute ever-loving shit out of it. It was a new kind of video game, you know? And I didn't play Daggerfall in Arena until a little bit later. But Morrowind was one of those games that started off really challenging to get into, and then once you were in, you couldn't stop playing it. And then, of course, Obsidian was a step back from that, where everything was very contained. You couldn't jump from one city to the other. You couldn't live out your fantasies, and you could fuck with the web of fate and things. You know, it was much more of a mainstream appealing experience. I'm not saying Obsidian was a bad game per se. It was just clearly a new beginning for Bethesda, where it was, rather than you can do anything you want, how about people are mostly complete fucking morons and they don't need to do anything they want. In fact, the idea of doing anything they want is just frightening to 97% of the game playing population. So instead, let's bring it all in and then just give them a very nice, easy list of things to do. You can do the Thieves Guild, you can do the Fighters Guild, you can do the Mages Guild. Nice and easy, compartmentalized, checkboxy kind of stuff. And then we'll sell them horse armor on top of it and literally invent microtransactions and ruin the earth forever. And Yeah, well, Skyrim was a lot worse than that. so I kind of fell off. Oh, execution. Hold on a moment. Oh, I didn't pick tunes. We should. Sorry, 1 second. I forgot to pre-organize tunes. There we are. I completely missed this because in my chat, where I'm at chat, the last message was 18 minutes ago. So in about 18 minutes, I'll probably get to this. Hello there. Hey, any idea about the way to play with keyboard or gamepad? Just on my screen right now, it says the developer recommends playing this game with a controller. And that took me less than an actual second to find. See if you can bring up the Steam page and find that information in less than 1 second as well. And then when you can't, remind yourself that you're a fucking idiot. That's why you're here, for me to help you. And here I am. Still impossible to reach this game. Oh my god, which is a joke. Okay, misspelling 5-letter words is a joke, but it's okay. Hey, keyboard or gamepad required. Hey, guys, stop talking alone. Dude, I'm actually 17 minutes in my chat away from getting to your answer, and you're already screaming at me. Jesus Christ. Fuck everybody else here. This guy needs to know basic information that can be achieved by reading the Thor page. Good God. Yes, well, this is happening. Alright, okay.
Dumbass!
Alright. I don't want to be here all day. Let's just let the cunt get it off his chest. Last words. Funny guys. Let's go. But they better be fucking funny. And if you misspell one goddamn word, I swear to fucking God I'm coming for you. While we wait for Knob Jockey to type out fucking reasonable response, Mr. Zeb said it feels like Fallout, unlike the Halo show. And I just want to say, for all the shit that I've given it, I think that's true. I think that's very true. Alright, this cunt's clearly choking. Sorry, AK, you deserve better than that. Pussies these days, huh? Good to see you live again. Thanks, Philip. Cheers, man. Yeah.
Ah, yes.
I know.
The smell.
I know.
Of proper devotion. Welcome back.
Hey, Stress. How are you, man?
Friend. We've
Welcome back.
missed you.
And Llama for 4 years. I missed that one. G'day, mate. How are you? Happy anniversary. Good to see you. Yeah, I was sick for a few days, 5 finger, and then I went away for a week with the family, and I'm going away next weekend for a few days as well to DreamHack, apparently. It's all just and I got my teeth fucking done. Oh, dude. It's just been a fucking trial, alright?
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Well.
Arms, warrior.
Been going through the Final Fantasy 16 DLC, and it felt good getting back into beating the shit out of things. I almost jumped on it yesterday, Sec. It was one of the things that I could have done, and I was like, oh, I don't know. And then I didn't feel like it. I'm glad you're enjoying it, though. Good to hear. Good to hear. I don't know if I'll ever get to it, you know, now that ship has sailed. But I was close. I could be doing that now instead of standing here waiting for a fucking game to come out at 2 a.m. But nope. This is what felt right. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm glad, Philip, dude. I'm glad. Cheers, mate. Hope you have a great time at DreamHack. Thanks. I hope I have a great time too. Oh, Berg, I got Invisalign put in. Which is a year of this shit. They have to solder on a bunch of anchor points onto your teeth. You can't really see them because they're white, but there's a bunch of different anchor points all over my mouth. And then these things go on for 22 hours a day. And, well, it's very uncomfortable and there was a lot of pain. I also had a tooth extracted. This one was pulled out completely. So it's been lovely open wound in my mouth. And yeah. Can't drink coffee or tea. I can't eat or drink anything other than water while they're in. And taking them out is a process because, well, outside being fucking gap tooth, which isn't, you know, suitable for public appearances, you then need to brush your teeth after you have anything and then clean them and then put them back in. Worked in the dental field for over a decade and still love the work. Fuck you! I hate you and everyone you've ever worked with. Fuck you all. I'm just kidding. You're doing great work. Good on you. I'm still fucking salty, all right? Cunt told me I couldn't eat with them in when I set this whole thing up. And then on the day he's putting them in, tells me, oh, you can't drink with them in either. What? Because you tell me I have to wear them 22 hours a day, but you take them out to eat. That's fine. I don't eat for more than 2 hours a day. It's not a problem. It's a totally manageable situation. Now you add drinking coffee and tea into the equation, and all of a sudden that 2 hours runs out very fucking quickly. You know, half an hour's gone just with the morning coffee. Hey, fair. No one likes it. Don't use toothpaste if you brush the light. No, I actually bought some Solident or something. You just pop a little thing into a glass of water, a small glass of water, and it cleans them off pretty good. But yes, don't use toothpaste. It actually recommends toothpaste in the Invisalign booklet, but yeah, apparently not good. Thank you though. Doctor putting me on water only. I guess because he's a fucking dentist, it didn't seem like a big deal, you know? I said to him, dude, I don't have good impulse control. I wouldn't fucking be here with a tooth missing and fucking getting Invisalign if I did, would I? Telling me to fucking basically just drink water for the next year. Wow, fuck. Can't even have coffee tea with a straw. Possibly. People have done that. Yeah. Do you think I'm going to sit here with a cup of coffee and a fucking straw while I'm streaming, on the other hand? You got another thing coming. I've got a brand to represent here, okay? There's an image that people expect when they come in here for a little daily dose of excessive motherfucking profanity. And it does not begin with a motherfucker sipping fucking coffee out of a straw. Okay? It's not the visage. Wouldn't taste the same anyway. It's just not right. I'd rather drink water than coffee out of a fucking straw. My dentist put me on water only. I didn't have any problems with my teeth or anything. Well, of course they put the whole world on water only and tell us all to brush our teeth immediately after every time we ever eat anything. Just ate a jelly bean? Better brush your teeth and then drink a glass of water. Of course. And then, of course, it would be a self-fulfilling prophecy. There would be no fucking dentists if we actually did what they fucking told us to do. So they can't honestly want us to do what they tell us to do and eliminate their profession. For the most part, they'd probably still give kids braces who were born with misaligned teeth or something, but that would be about it. They certainly wouldn't keep the bills, keep the power on. But of course, you're not gonna... you have to strike a balance between what you can live with and what you need to be doing. And that's just on every front, It's a constant struggle with yourself every single day. Whether it's working out or eating the right thing or not smoking fucking cigarettes or whatever fucking, monkey you're trying to get off your back, you need to take baby steps in the right fucking direction. And don't beat yourself up too much when you slip and fall, yeah? Because otherwise you stay on the fucking ground. To stretch this analogy as fucking thin as I possibly can. You know what I mean? You can't just be, oh yeah, no, it's simple, yeah. Just don't drink coffee or tea all night anymore while you work. Now, of course, I stopped drinking coffee while I work years ago because it was not a good thing to have 8 cups of coffee all night. Back when I first started playing video games and getting paid stupid amounts of money to do it, don't think I didn't just sit there and drink coffee all fucking night. I did, but now I have a couple cups of coffee in the morning, sometimes a cup of coffee before work, and then I fucking drink tea. Reasonable. Anyway, I've run out of water. I'll be right back. I'm gonna shoot myself in the fucking head. What gun? I'm gonna make a gun out of Tic Tacs and rubber bands. Nobody roasts media in a more entertaining way than you. You should check out The Critical Drinker, it's pretty good. But I appreciate that theory, thank you. And that was 29 minutes ago. I might have to just scroll down the chat at some point, huh? I'm not catching up. I'm not even gonna try the Fallout show. Fair enough, I think you should. But
one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Well. Novatrans, my darling. 38 months. I'm exhausted, but always here for you, dear. I'm exhausted too now. I'm having my few weeks. My whinge. I hope you are feeling somewhat better, darling, and I hope you get better. I know it's been a rough year. Hope things start to even out. Thanks for looking after me as usual. Always thinking of others, aren't you? Cheers, mate. You have quite the collection of vinyls. Can you update us on a count, please? Yeah. Sure. If you're still there, you asked that fucking half an hour ago. If you're anything like the knob jockey that just got executed, you were demanding an answer immediately. Well, you've come to an old man's channel, and I can't do anything immediately anymore. Except come. I last about 4 seconds now. Ridiculous. Sometimes I finish and my wife just laughs. And that's it. That's where we're at. 20 years of marriage. Mitt! An execution. Hold on a moment. I'll be right with you all. Sharia's got one on the hook. Let's have a look, shall we? We've detected a potential security issue with this account. To protect your account, we've prevented this login. Fuck off! Sorry, none of this will matter in 2030. Enjoy life while you can for the 6 years of freedom we have left. Oh. Why are you, a Jehovah's Witness or something? Is this a Nostradamus thing? What are you talking about? Like at no point in fucking history has any kind of been like, enjoy the next few years, because after that it's over. Jesus Christ. 2030 is the next. Yeah, I would have liked. Were you even alive at the turn of the century in 1999? Because I'm telling you, man, those were some wild days. We didn't have any fucking idea what was gonna happen. Crazy. And you know what happened? Nothing happened. We watched the fireworks. Oh, crazy. So you were there. You were there. The last time cunts like you spoke too much shit and nothing happened. Anyway, that's topic for another day. Right now, we're discussing whether or not you should live or die. Away with you.
You're gonna be sorry.
All right, I've seen enough. Smits. Doomsayer. Unfortunately, the overwhelming majority have agreed with Sharia in this particular case and would like to see you dead. Do you have any last words? Any parting gift for us? Perhaps another prediction for a different year that something's going to happen, or I don't know, anything at all. Maybe a message just specifically for Sharia. Yeah, whatever you want, whatever you like, anything you want. Now's the time. Get it off your chest. Last chance. No? Nothing? Not even a titter? I think he's already in 2030. Fast forward to the future. What is this, an episode of Fallout? Yeah, I think you should watch it, in my opinion, AK. But just don't expect too much. What's Holt doing? Oh, Holt's got another execution? You want to redo that after this is done? Yeah. You have to re-execute. Apparently, we've detected a potential security issue with this account. I'm not buying it. I think they've detected a potential security issue on their shit, yeah? Because it seems to happen all the time these days. And they're just kind of, oh, it's on my account. Because I doubt it's my fucking account, all right? I haven't done anything different. To protect your account, we have prevented this login. Please reset your password. But I checked my emails. They haven't sent me an email.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Hey, Juicy. Hang on, man. Thanks for 92 months. I feel like they want me to click forgot password. But I didn't forget my password. That doesn't feel right, does it? Quite the conundrum. Not sure what to do here. If I click this, I'm kind of admitting that I've done something. I don't want to do that.
Rejoice.
Anyway, we've got an...
Fellow expletives.
Oh.
For one of our...
Speaking of executions. Ladies and gentlemen, an executioner in the flesh.
Warrior. The battle rages.
Vash Connor, thank you very much, my friend. It's great to have you here. Cheers. Welcome back. For 17 months. Swing, motherfucker. Speaking of swing, we got another one. It's the banger! Oh, it's my favorite. It's my favorite kind of execution these days. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a goblin. For those of you that don't know, the goblins from the wonderful Thor Pirate Software's channel have frequented this channel on occasion. One of them, Holt Undead, liked it so much he became an executioner himself. And not just an executioner, but an executioner cannibal. This man only kills his own kind. So when he sees a goblin, they must die. Do you join him in his fight against more honesty? Or are you one of those nice people that doesn't want to kill on sight? The choice, as always, is yours. Oh, it's a close one, ladies and gentlemen. Neck and fucking neck. Let's go. Oh, the weeds are pulling away. I smell dead goblin. I'm afraid. Okay. Enthusiastic mob tonight. Wild crowd. Unfortunately, Yapsius. There are more goblin haters than there are goblin lovers in the chat today, and you, of course, must die. Any last words? Perhaps a nice message for your Lord and Savior, Pirate Software. Bye, everyone. Have fun with my head. Oh, we will. Thank you. I just reset my password, you cocksucking motherfuckers. I just reset it. I give up. I'm sorry, I can't tell you how many vinyls I have right now because Discogs is being a cunt. So you're just gonna have to guess. I think it's 160, 170. I got Lords of the Fallen just came in and I haven't added that to it yet. Oh, I just got John Wick 2. Not John Wick 2, John Wick 4, which is the score, unfortunately, and not the original soundtrack, which means it doesn't have the Justice tracks on it, which is okay. But I think John Wick 4 just had like sick cunt energy the whole way through. I haven't listened to it yet. I was going to save it for the next painting stream. But yeah, that's not the most recent. It hasn't been added to Discogs, but will be when I can log the fuck in, I guess. This one was like it was just a good buy, you know. Really nice. Really nice art as well. Just a fan. This cunt's in Shogun as well. He's really good. Anyway. Where were we? Listening to some Ori. Did you enjoy Lords of the Fallen? Yeah, I didn't finish it because I was playing it like stupidly hard, making it very challenging for myself, and then they kept rebalancing. There was a patch every fucking day, and they were rebalancing things over and over, and blah blah blah, and blah blah blah. And I just kind of got over it and stopped. But I think about it all the time. I had a really amazing time walking through that world and piecing things together. It's the closest thing to how I feel when I play Dark Souls as I've ever felt from a Souls-like.
One, almost as old as me.
Thank you, Holt, will do. Druath, 108. Fucking Jesus Christ, cunt. What's going on, man? Good to see you. So yeah. I apparently Lords of the Fallen has a DLC coming next week, and I'm getting paid a reasonable amount of money, or an unreasonable amount of money, really. The amount of money they pay people to play video games for 2 hours is never gonna cease to amaze me. But yeah, I said yes. I like it. I don't know what I'm gonna be able to do in 2 hours, but I'll be back having a peek at Lords of the Fallen next week. There you go. I forgot about that. You'd have to pay me to play Fallout 4. You know what? I always catch up on the chat, right? But it was 42 minutes ago. I give up. I'm just scrolling down. I'm sorry if I missed anything. Let me know again. But when you're 40 minutes behind, chat, you might just have to give it up. You might just have to give it up. that a good while, but yeah, you're still here though. Yeah, I was thinking about getting Fallout 4 and doing a heavily modded blind playthrough just for the lols, given that Fallout TV show was sucking so hard. But then it started to get a bit better, and I thought it won't be as funny. It won't be as funny if I don't hate it. And I can't pretend to hate things, you know? I either hate them with every fiber of my fucking being, or I love them unconditionally. Very conditionally, but almost with as much zealotry as an unconditional love. Or I just nothing them, you know? And I'm very nothinging Fallout, unfortunately.
Well now.
It's not bad enough for me to hate it, but it's obviously not my shit. It was another lifetime ago, exactly. Hey, you cold brew. Thanks for 87 months, man. Cheers. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Lords of the Fallen manages to not just copy the Souls formula, but do something of its own. Yeah, well, I feel like the make your character and explore a crazy world, and there are a lot of different paths you can take, and there's a lot of like a good example is no, is it in here? Desktop wallpaper settings. Load next wallpaper. No, that's Homeworld. Load
Yes.
next wallpaper.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Next one.
We've missed
Definitely
you.
give me the next one. No, Cyberpunk. Will absolutely be the next one. It is! Nice. Random Lords of the Fallen image. Every single one of them. They always have these really interesting thoughts that come out of them, stories that come out of them. And most Souls-likes I find just don't hit that note very well with the world building and stuff. But like when I found this picture, and this is just one of many, but this one, I was like, what the fuck is going on? Why are the angels covered, you know, in a deer-looking demonic craziness with red fire blades and spiky crowns, and there's so much here that like tells you what's coming later in the game. I guess I haven't seen it all, but you know, sort of building up, and there's these wonderful murals and tapestries everywhere, and all this beautiful world building and visual storytelling and environmental storytelling, and it just does all that. Maybe not as well as a Souls game, but in terms of emulating FromSoft's style, they nailed it. Unfortunately, it feels very floaty, and the combat just wasn't quite there, and the balance was all over the place, and a lot of really shitty, like it wasn't as polished and as tight. And I feel like perhaps cooking it for another year rather than updating it every day after it launched would have appealed to me more. And inevitably it got too much for me, but because it doesn't feel like when you're going toe to toe with a really hard boss day after day after day, even if there's some janky shit or whatever, it just doesn't feel like such a big victory if it feels like a video game where developers are tweaking values and stats on your weapons and your enemies' abilities all the time. The immersion, it just isn't there. And I'm in the business of David versus Goliath mono storytelling experiences, you know? There are still patches every week. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. But Hollow Knight did good. That's why I always say Hollow Knight was my favorite Souls-like. People think Neo is a Souls-like. And I'm over here going, Neo is the furthest thing from a Souls-like. Hollow Knight is a Souls-like, right? And I guess it depends entirely on what you get from Souls as to what you see. But for me, yes, Hollow Knight does an amazing job. As good as FromSoft, as far as I'm concerned, in that in evoking a feeling of uncovering the secrets of a long-lost civilization. You know? Where you are both playing in the past and in the present simultaneously, in that you are uncovering what happened, but you are also here now changing history. Beautifully done. Really want a Neo 3? I don't think you're going to get it, to be honest, man, but maybe. Probably not going to get a Wolong 2 either. We'll see how Rise of the Ronin goes for them. Outer Wilds is my favorite Souls-like. Oh yeah. I don't know if I don't know if I would agree
The smell of
personally
proper devotion.
that it falls in that
Welcome
genre.
back,
But hey,
old friend. We've missed you.
whatever works. Parker Chief! Happy anniversary, mate. How you going, dude? Good to see you. Cheers. Thanks for tuning in. What's cracking? Paladin with Holy Avenger? Yeah, well. What a vibe. Let's see how good of a Sekiro-like is Stellar Blade. I guess you mean because of the parries? I don't know.
He is an old one. Almost as
There are a
old
lot of video games before Sekiro that did dodging and parrying. I feel like Stellar Blade will be more on the spectacle fighter side of things than the Sekiro side of things, but maybe I'm wrong. I did play through the demo a few times. Yeah, I tried Blasphemous 341X. I just didn't... I felt like it was trying way too hard. Unlike Hollow Knight, which was subtle. I feel like Blasphemous was just very on the nose. Kind of like Sultan Sanctuary. Couldn't get into that either. So I bounced off Sultan Sanctuary and Blasphemous, and I don't really have anything to say about them, one way or the other. Just felt... It felt like a clone. In ways that Lords of the Fallen 2 and Hollow Knight did not feel like clones. But different games in the same genre, if that makes sense. Were you offended by the beautiful women in Stellar Blade? You have to understand that I'm a big supporter of the male gaze. You know? I'm very attracted to whatever the male gaze is attracted to. So, didn't offend me, per se. Were I the kind of person that could perhaps be offended on behalf of other people for things that they perhaps are perceivably offended by, but maybe not offended by, but not really worth finding out whether they are offended by, but just being offended in their stead, and then going to Reddit and getting really angry about it? Maybe, yeah, sure, I could probably, I could probably see ways in which that could be offensive. But me, I mean, I'm a slut for some fan service. And the idea that this motherfucker, used his wife and took only her body and not her head to just make the hottest fuck it, because he knows and he wants to share it with the world. Like that's a fucking okay with me. I'm all for it. I'm a big supporter of all the arts and all the expressions, and if that's what that Korean motherfucker's into, then, you know, it works for me. I'm good for it. This man, I'm a Bayonetta guy, you know. I'm a Metal Gear Solid guy. I have an idea of what an attractive woman is, and I know where I got that idea from may not be right, you know. I totally understand that what we perceive as beautiful may not necessarily be beautiful. I've been conditioned in a certain way, etc., blah blah. I don't fucking know. All of life is. I'm a determinist. Yeah, all of this is pre-written. But every choice that I make is a series of choices that are just piggybacking on choices that were already made for me, for the most part, by other people when I was a child. You know, there's no such thing as choice, just the illusion of choice, etc. All of that is to just say that, yeah, I love arse. And in the realm of arse, that's a fucking good one. And I very much look forward to spending a lot of time looking at it while playing an intense, parry-focused, action-based spectacle fighter set in a awesome Neon Genesis Evangelion kind of fucking universe with massive monsters and rad looking bitches.
Yeah.
But I totally wouldn't begrudge you if you had a different perspective, you know? Can't get any of these goblins, why not? Didn't you get one before? Dude, you just killed a goblin. There's no sating you, is there? Got a few bathroom breaks during that playthrough? Nah, I wouldn't worry. I'm on a standing desk now. I can just do it while I'm playing. I'm so good at games. I just one hand the controller while it's happening. You don't even know what's going on. And as I said, it's super quick these days. Boom, done. I said ass, lady, not ass. I don't know what this ass is, okay?
I remember you.
But I don't want any of that.
Back for more, are we?
Arse, darling, arse. 2 minutes. Thank you for 20 months. What's going on? Hey man, hope you're doing well. Excited to see you tackle this game. Cheers, cheers. Yeah, me too. Me too. I need a break from Dragon's Dogma. Even though I haven't played it. Played it 2 times in 2 weeks. No, I just wanted to mix it up a little bit. I feel like a mix up, and this feels like something that. Well, there's a lot of questions. Claim to be revolutionizing the ARPG genre, which hasn't really happened since Diablo 1. You know, I'm in. I'm sold. Let's go. Arse, that'll do. I don't think I'll put any more Ori tunes on. That's the end of the second soundtrack, and we've only got 6 minutes to go. So instead, maybe I'll just put on some bangers and shake my ass to them. Some of you may know that I've been quietly, low-key playing the shit out of the drums lately. I got my kid, Santa, got my kid a set of drums a year and a half ago. And he played drums for a year. And I kind of started getting into the whole learning with him sort of thing. And then he asked Santa for a guitar, and he got a guitar, and I shit you not, he hasn't picked up a drumstick once. Not one time since he got his guitar. Which is funny, because I mean, I got him the guitar, but honestly, I thought it was going to be an ornament. And he was immediately going to go back to drums, because it's just so much more chilled. You can play drums, yeah, you use noise-cancelling headphones and an electric drum kit. Starting a band in that house? Yeah. You gotta get into an instrument, man. One of the things I really, when I say I had a, rough childhood, and I did in many ways, because it was the 80s, and I grew up in the slums, but I had a guitar, and I had friends that played guitar, and I just don't feel like I was encouraged enough to keep at it, Very easy to, because I guess a lot of parents back then, anyway, they just do things like, oh, you gotta get a guitar, oh, you'll never play it, oh, fine, I'll get it for you, and then, oh, you never played it, and very self-fulfilling. Yeah. You need to be motivated and encouraged to do these things, because when you're a kid, you don't realize that you have to push through the days where you don't want to do what you're supposed to do, and you have to work at it and stuff. You don't know that stuff yet. You need someone to do it for you. Anyway, he's all guitar and I'm all drums lately, and this soundtrack is what I've been playing. Practice. And I still can't do it properly. It's really fucking hard. It doesn't sound hard, but getting your foot and your left hand to keep doing what it's supposed to be doing in time while your right hand is going off. What was that? This is just, this is my album lately. When I'm driving for 3.5 hours, I'm listening to this. Okay, a little bit of Wheel of Time, but mostly this. And just drumming away, Trying to get my appendages to play at different tempos, which is a lot fucking harder than it sounds. Malaki, how you doing, mate? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for 30 months. I was a drummer through middle school and high school. I still play occasionally, but I'm trying to teach myself guitar as well. Good, good. Music is great. Look, I think music's amazing for unlocking your brain and getting you to do a lot of really interesting and fun things. But the main thing is you absolutely get more pussy if you play guitar, right? Straight up. If you're in band, yeah, and my kid's in dancing as well, and he's in a class of 20 kids and he's the only dude, right? He's getting laid. It's happening, all right? Drowning in pussy everywhere. And he got the guitar going now. He'll be in the school band. He takes lessons, you know. You want to surround yourself with cool ass people. Yeah? And all the cool ass people. They play instruments. Or they do dance or something, right? They're doing something that requires you to get better at a thing every day. You can't just sit there and play Call of fucking Duty for 19 years and then expect to be slathered in pussy. It doesn't happen like that. It's not that simple. I'm trying to set him up for the future, yeah? It's the bass players that get the most pussy. You know, the bass players that I know, yes. Yes. They definitely get the most pussy. But the soul of the band, fair enough. Excuse me, the drummer gets the most pussy? I agree. I concur. Wanted to be a drummer myself. You got the instrumental version only, or do you enjoy the dialogue pieces of his last record? I'm going to be honest with you. I don't much care for the dialogue pieces. I don't think that they're bad. When I buy an album, and you know me, I'm an album listener. I don't buy singles. I don't listen to one track. If I buy music, I buy an album. And I listen to it from start to finish every time. Because the whole thing is a journey. And I don't need dialogue in between to tell a story, because this tells a story. And that feels right to me. So, Volcore releasing an instrumental version of this album was huge for me. Because I stopped having to skip through the in-betweens. Volcore X, yeah. Very good. And a friend as well, so I don't want to shit on his awesome fucking, sort of the writing and the voice acting, the dialogue. It's a great story. But once I've heard it once, I don't need it anymore. Them good vibrations, yeah. Now look, in reality, I just feel like there's a lot of different groups you can get into when you're a kid, you know? Especially going into the teenage years. And, some of those groups... Some of the groups are bad. They're full of wankers, and they pull you into some pretty nasty shit, and you end up doing some crazy shit. And I want to try groups that play a lot of instruments and Dungeons and Dragons. Not so bad. So I'm pushing in that direction. That's all. That's all it is. Sharia. Is interrupting my Volcore X experience. But I'll remind you that they pay very good money to do so. So let's not be rude about it. And I believe this is a little goblin slaughter solidarity between executioners, and you'll love to see it. Truck driving nerd. Oh, I like you already. I promise you, you're likely not important enough for anyone to care. That was at Smith, the previous goblin, wasn't it? I love it. See? It's great. Oh damn, well, bye. Okay, I'll play. I want to fulfill Halt Undead's bloodlust. I love being here, but I understand the desire for gobby blood. So that being said... And then he throws it out. I love it. Just bring me back so I can still partake in the future. Well, someone can bring you back if they open their veins, but it won't be today. It'll have to be at some point in the future. There's a process. Hades is very busy these days. Got a sequel coming out. Whoa! Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, as always, it's not up to the executioners, it's up to you. Live or die. Make your choice. Oh, Sharia! It's happened! We're on a roll as well, man! Look at all that.
Many fall in the face of chaos, but not this one. Not today.
I guess sometimes. You gotta keep a goblin alive. Nah, no more executions, Leak. Sorry, bad timing. Looks like the game is available now. Nice. Okay. So is it 40 US? I know there are discounts you can get through streamers and stuff, but because I wasn't asked to be one of those streamers,
yes.
I'm gonna say
The
fuck that
smell
and
of proper
pay for
devotion.
it at full price.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Who's that? Barros. 36 months. And a raid. Was that a 3-year sub and a fucking raid? All at once? Aren't you just a fucking champion?
Well,
Thanks, cunt.
now, here's an
Happy anniversary.
old one.
Hope you're doing good.
Almost as old as
Fucking
me.
legend. And Chukin, speaking of fucking legends, hey, fucking $10 up, 93 months. Get survived, nerd. Yeah, bro, I will. What's this going on about? There's clearly a reference that I'm not getting, but that's all right. I only get like 13% of the references, and honestly, that's being generous. Install content. Here we go. It's it's fucked. Shit. I was really hoping it wouldn't be fucked, but it's fucked. Oh no, it's all right. Okay. Hold on. First things first. I'm gonna start dropping some frames. I'm pretty fucking sure because I'm downloading. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you guys a retro experience. What do you think about that? I'm gonna bring this down to 1,000. Let's see how that goes. It'll probably look shit, but that's all right. $40 for early access. Yeah. So there have been some thoughts on that in the old forums. What are you downloading at? It's not downloading very fast, is it? Yeah, it said 38 gig or something, and I was like, ah, shit, man, we fucked. But it's actually only 34 gig, but it's extracted, so it's actually reasonably well compressed. But it's still gonna be like 36 minutes, so I'm sorry. Okay, I'm sorry in advance. But I did think, yeah. I know, and I actually, you know what? I had gigabit in my last house. It's just I bought a house, and everyone said there was fiber here, and it turns out that there was fiber there and there and there, but there's not fiber here. So yeah, and I was gonna spend $11,000 to get a fiber line directly here, but the tech who was doing my internet said don't bother. They're upgrading it, within a year anyway, and that was 2.5 years ago. And I had a feeling that might happen. And now it's like, well, do I pay $11,000 now? No, of course not. I have to wait. I'll wait for it's gonna happen like soon, right? Yeah. Look, I can't bitch because I need 8 megabits of upload in order to do this show, and I have 9 megabits of upload. So I can't whinge, all right? And I don't doubt, it's only in these situations where I have to download a thing when I'm doing my show because there's no preload, because, I don't know, these developers think they're in the fucking 90s or something. I'm not sure. I can't explain it, but it's only on the rarest of occasions these days where it's a problem. And even then, it's not a terrible. It's 5.4. I'm an Australian. Honestly, I see 5.4 megasecond, and I still get a little hard. I know. I've had so much better than this, you know? I've had so much better than this for so long. But for so many years, I was on such terrible internet. You have no idea, all right? You have no idea how bad it was in this country for so long. And then when it wasn't so bad, it was still bad because it was so expensive. They charged you by the fucking gigabyte. It was ridiculous. Well, it's EA, early access. Wait, are you using the early access tag to justify the lack of a preload now? You telling me they couldn't have put the files up 3 hours ago before now because it's just early access?
Almost as old as me.
Is this some complicated process that I don't understand about clicking the download button and paying the money and separating the two? I'm not sure. It's just how. Oh, is it a Steam stipulated scenario? You can't preload early access games. If maybe it is. I don't know. Again, it doesn't matter. It's not really a big deal. It's already 2 o'clock in the morning anyway. So I mean, whatever. We'll be able to play soon. We'll play for a couple hours, and then if I like it, we'll play some more tomorrow. Easy peasy. Helldivers' new major order: kill 2 billion Terminids. 27% done. Nice. I don't want to go and kill any more Terminids right now, but I'm glad that there are cunts out there fighting the good fight. I'm still on 3 meg. 5 looks amazing to me. It's all relative, isn't it? Dial-up mode and dude, I had dial-up out in the country. So it wasn't a 56k. I was getting about 28, and I had to share it with my brother. Man, I remember playing World of Warcraft with 3,800 ping, and still having a good time. You killed something, right? And then you right-click to the corpse, and your character bent down, and just waited. Sometimes for minutes. And then chink, that the sound of gold going into your inventory, or 3 copper, and then you'd fucking keep going on your fucking way. It was great. When do you even sleep? I sleep from 6 a.m. until, these days, until about 12 p.m. I've been getting up at about 12 and playing Heroes of Might and Magic every day. I don't know why. I do know why. It's because my schedule was fucked last week, and we'll be fucked again next week because now I have to go to DreamHack. But anyway, yeah. But usually I sleep while my son is at school. The easiest is the best time to do it, I reckon. Did you watch the Stellar Blade BB Eve official music video? No, I did not. Well, that of all the shit, that doesn't sound too bad. 500, 150, yeah, that seems good, yeah. Getting good internet after WoW and dial-ups, like training in the high, it's fucking oath, dude. I was kicking some ass. I used to go to the LAN cafe to get slightly better internet. I don't know if you can upgrade your sub on mobile. Nerd? I don't think so. Fairly certain that's a thing, and I'm very sorry. But I'm glad you wanted to. Thanks, mate. Hopefully it was so you could try and kill someone. That's always the best reason to upgrade a sub. Cheers, dude. Xenos. $10 sub. 80 fucking 3 months. How you doing, bro? Cheers. Good to sound. I remember playing WoW with a bunch of Aussies back in the day, and they were just happy to be playing. We really were, man. Oh, dude. We really were. That's what I mean. I feel like it'll be that way for the rest of my life. I'll still look at 5 meg and be like, fuck yeah. I remember downloading Lineage 2 in a LAN cafe. Pre-WoW. That was my first MMO. But we had to download it over 3 days. Right? And on the second day, the power went out. And you can be fucking sure as shit they didn't have no pickup from where the fuck your download left off system in place. So it was just, and it wasn't even like a download launcher at that time. it was like a browser download. You know what I mean? Like you were downloading a file in an ancient web browser with a little blue bar going along for 3 days. And it just didn't, and then we had to do it for another 3 fucking days. But I fucking tell you, when we got in, copied those files from the main computer in the LAN cafe where we worked onto all the other computers, and a lot of us jumped in and made elves and dark elves and humans, and we were trying to fucking meet up in the world. Me and one of my mates actually, no shit, we wrote short stories in school about our characters trying to meet up in this world, right? Like extrapolating actual short novels based on the events that were happening, you know, oh my God, it was the best. Gaming was so good back then. So good. It was so hard to do anything. Everything was awesome. Dark Elves and Lineage 2, man. I close my eyes, I still know exactly how to get to the Dark Elf land, you know? That's actually where we met. My human friend Tob and me as an elf, Linian, we both met in the Dark Elf land. The amount of giant fuck-off spiders I had to run from to achieve that was... I still have nightmares. Okay, Savage. Thanks for 15 months, man. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, Ram. Yeah, I'm downloading it slowly, which is why my stream probably looks like total shit. I apologize. What a tune. Fuck yeah, Leagues. I used to put all my emulators on there. Play Lufia 2 in the library and shit. Loved it. Reminds me of having 8 games on floppy drives and having to unzip them, and the last dude, yes. I used to do that all the time when I would ride my bike to my mate Shane's place, transferring games on floppies. Still pretty crispy? It shouldn't be. 1 meg. Usually at 8. Blood Moss, thanks for 10 months, man. What's going on, dude? My wanks were never better than the load I spat, waiting 20 minutes for a JPEG to load, lusting the second I split. Dude, absolutely. Just a bit of titty, that was it, right? That was enough. Yep. Right there with you. That was crazy shit. Never even got to the pussy. 341X, welcome back for 3 months, man. Thank you very much. Cheers, dude. Usually just lurking, but I love your content. I'm hyped for the Ori playthrough. Yeah, as I say, I feel like that my kid's 7 and our game tastes have drifted. He said to me the other day, he said, Dad, I'm still a kid. I still like silly games. But when I get older, I'm gonna like rad games like you. I'm like, shit. How much conditioning have I done, even while trying not to? Like, dude, you like whatever fucking games you like, all right? That's totally fine. But yes, also it'll be great when you start liking rad games and you stop liking shit. But I figure there will be a time where he's gonna, you know, there'll be a school holidays or something where he finally does want to sit down and he's talked about it before. Sit down and do some streaming with Dad, right? Bring your kid to work day. And bring your kid to work day in my life looks like I've been saving a copy of Tunic for a rainy day, or Ori and the Blind Forest, or some other kind of sweet-ass, middle-of-the-road game where I've never played it. I want to experience it for the first time with him, you know? Or we played a little bit of it when he was 5, but he's 10 now, you know? That sort of thing. So yeah, I think it'll be... I think that in the future, there will be some cool dad and son on the couch vibes coming, and Ori's going to slot right in there. Recently played Ori with my niece who's 10 and she absolutely loved it. Fuck yeah. I played Ori with Xander. Oh, I reckon he would have been 4, but I might be able to check that. Library, home, Ori. No, wrong computer. Ori and Blind Forest. It doesn't say when I last played it. Well, that's just infuriating. It always says that. Why wouldn't it say it now? Very upsetting. Oh well. I'd say Xander was 4. when we played Ori. And we played it for a couple of hours. But he was fascinated with death back then. He was really just coming into, the concept of death. When he played Terraria, he just drowned himself repeatedly. In fact, there was a phase, some of you might remember it, where anything he played, he just found water and drowned himself. the state of alive and dead was fascinating, and how you got there. And yeah, Ori had some pretty heavy hits right at the beginning, and he was fascinated. Not sad, per se. I don't think he was old enough to really contemplate death in a sad way, but he's getting there now. It's been happening a lot with Bluey this week. If you don't have kids and watch Bluey, you may have no idea what I'm talking about right now, but the latest episode of Bluey was a 28-minute banger, and it's probably the last one that we're going to get for a while. And the amount of adults that watch that shit without children and talk about it is fucking it's depressing for me. The direction this species is heading. But that's not what I want to talk about. What I want to talk about is how, if you're an adult, there are multiple parts of that episode that obviously tear jerk you, right? Like they're trying to make you cry. But really nothing that would make a kid cry. I've talked about it with a couple of kids at Xander's school as well. Like, did you watch the latest Bluey episode? They're like, yeah, Mum and Dad were crying the whole time. But not you? Oh, I don't know why. But yeah, it's happened a few times this week where I've had a conversation about how the parents were crying watching the latest Bluey episode, but the kids weren't. And Xander said to me today that he was crying at the end of the Bluey episode, which he watched maybe for the 10th time today, because the song made him sad, which I knew was bullshit. So I immediately said, is it real crying or fake crying? He said, oh, fake crying. Okay, cool. But I think he's trying to connect. I think he's trying to figure out why everyone's crying when they watch it, but he's not. And again, other kids his age aren't either, so it's not specifically him. But I get it. The song at the end's sad. That's why they're crying. So I'll cry at that, right? That's sad. Yeah, he's trying to get it. Exactly. He's trying to figure it out, which I think is just hilarious. Small kids have trouble getting that emotional, empathetic connection. They do. And isn't that phenomenal? There's nothing in our DNA that suggests we should be sad when these terrible things happen, or when we watch a fake version of those terrible things happening. I wonder for how long in human history people watched plays and didn't feel emotive about it because it wasn't real. Now you have absolute fucking man children everywhere watching kids shows designed to appeal to fucking 5-year-olds bawling their fucking eyes out because that's where we are. Losers crying from a kid's show. Kid in kindergarten, yeah. G'day, Patty G. How are you, man? Thanks for 65 months. Cheers, mate. Hey, Vulcan, how are you, dude? Looking forward to playing some more Warhammer on Monday, man. They're all just sociopaths, obviously. Exactly. I find it very fascinating what triggers them and what doesn't. Even kids that are 10 and that seem to bounce off it completely. When Bingo finally realized that and ran out to the sign, I'll be honest. Stiff upper lip. And I had a quivering lip. And it's a weird thing because I guess all throughout my 20s, before I had a kid, I really didn't watch any of this Disney shit or whatever. I grew up watching all of it, and I could still watch it now, but I never, I didn't cry when Mufasa died in The Lion King. It was, I could feel the emotion, but it didn't make me well up, And then all of a sudden, I'm 33 years old, and I have a kid who's running around the house in nappies, and I'm watching Finding Dory, and Dory's apologizing to her parents because she got lost again, because she can't remember where she's going, and I'm fucking welling up. Like, it's not your fault, Dory. You don't need to be sorry for that. It's outside of your control, Dory. Don't apologize, you know? Grabbing the tissues, like, what the fuck's going on with me? This didn't happen before. This is ridiculous, you know? It's happening more and more. But yeah, that latest Bluey episode was designed to pull out a few fucking tears, and let me tell you, it seems to have worked. I cried during the Goofy movie because Max was mean to Goofy. Was that stand out, reach the crowd? Even if I have to shout out loud, tonight is the only thing you need. Dude, I remember that fucking movie. I watched that shit every day for years, I reckon. Goofy movie. That was crazy. Crazy. I love that one. And yeah, I know exactly the scene you're talking about. Brutal. Brutal. Never made me cry, but brutal. Speaking of Bluey, I'll never get over the fact that Sexual Lobster is a part of Bluey's art animation team. I don't know who that is. I do know one of the Bluey animation team members though, Alka, who's a moderator here, but from Cardboard Cowboys channel on Twitch. What game made you shed a tear? I haven't gotten to that point yet. I'll be honest with you. I find video game writing and narrative to be woefully pathetic compared to literature and film. And honestly, when it comes to the crying sort of stuff, like a story would have to be incredibly emotional to get me to that point, I think. Because when I say I cry in Finding Dory, what I'm really saying is a writer or a team of very competent writers sat down and wrote a scene that is just specifically supposed to tear jerk, right? It's an orchestrated reaction. It's not really an emotion. It's a cause and effect. Yeah, it's a play. I feel that way because I can relate to the situation of a kid apologizing for something that's not their fault, and that triggers an emotional reaction in me, and they know that, and that's why they write it that way. So it's usually very easy stuff. When it comes to actual narrative,
Welcome back.
now Disco Elysium, I haven't finished. I barely even played, and that might have that seems to have the writing chops to perhaps evoke a reasonable reaction. I can't think of too many others that get me there. Brother, Tale of Two Sons, I've played through many times, both with myself and with Xander. I've never cried once. I don't have any emotional relationship to that narrative. In that I've never experienced anything like that myself, and I can't latch onto it. And I don't think they intentionally tear jerk either, so doesn't do anything for me, but I can certainly see how it would to others who have been in different situations. Outer Wilds ending, yeah, see, I felt amazed, blown away by Outer Wilds. The last fucking thing on my mind was tears. I was thinking about the epic narrative adventure that I had just gone on that was supported not just by brilliant storytelling and the delivery of that storytelling being so unique, but the gameplay itself and just how incredible it was to have finished a game that took X amount of time, but I had all of the tools at the beginning that I had at the end, except the knowledge of where to go and what to do. Crying was the furthest thing from my mind. I haven't played Life is Strange. That strikes me as a tearjerker, but I haven't tried that one. I think I almost bought it on Switch the other day because it was $3 or something, but Xander wasn't into it. I did get This War of Mine, maybe? That's something. Some classic that was $2 or something. I was like, oh, fine. Life is Strange is a game I know you will hate. It sounds like it. Ending of Metal Gear Solid 3 gets you. Yeah. That's probably up there. I played through Metal Gear Solid 3 50 times. I don't remember ever crying, but I definitely feel the impact of that bullet in the boss's head and pulling the trigger. I understand what's happening and I love it, but I certainly haven't ever teared up there. It doesn't trigger that. You hate every second? Yeah, maybe it's worth chucking into some kind of charity or subathon or something someday. I'll keep that in mind. Part of Final Fantasy VIII's ending with Laguna and Rain gets you? Yeah, okay, fair enough, fair enough. Cody's 2, not an 18-year-old for Life is Strange? Oh yeah? I don't see you enjoying Life is Strange. Fair enough. It's a hard playthrough, but to sum it up, life is depressing. Okay, yeah. That probably wouldn't get to me. I'm more of a suck it the fuck up and stop your bitching kind of cunt. So I don't know if life is depressing would do it for me. Did 10 get me? Oh, I don't remember crying in 10. I loved 10. It's my favorite Final Fantasy for many years. It might still be. I learned how to play a song on piano by ear. Just because I couldn't get Tazanakan out of my head. I learned Al Bhed. The language. I don't remember ever crying. Yeah. I don't know. Video games just never really... It's not like I don't love story in video games, but it's interactive storytelling, world building, and environmental storytelling. It's the way in which video games can tell stories that other mediums can't that excites me, that interests me. Now that's ironic coming from someone whose favorite game is Metal Gear Solid 4, and that would be the exception that proves the rule, because MGS4 is... Metal Gear Solid is filled with actual films from a guy who wants to be a film director, and it's spaced out between the gameplay, and it feels like cinema, not like video game storytelling. But these days, it's more like two characters walk beside each other for 15 minutes and talk.
Proper devotion.
Now, I will say The Last of Us
Old friend.
is an exception as well.
You.
There, Achilles. Hang on, mate. Thank you very much for 32 months. In that, The Last of Us doesn't use a lot of big cinematic cutscene breaks in between the gameplay, and it does manage to tell an incredibly powerful story incredibly well. But I think it's a testament to the writers and the voice actors specifically that make it work. I also do see a lot of people get very fucking bored by the walking, talking crap in things like The Last of Us and a lot of other games like Final Fantasy VII Remake that do not do it anywhere near as masterfully. For me, I think it's much like Metal Gear Solid because I play it on a super hard difficulty and I spend hours and hours and hours and hours and hours on one section trying to get through perfectly. And then when I finally do, I'm ready to sit back and watch some story. And Metal Gear Solid, it feels like you just sit back and enjoy it and then you do your next hard section. With The Last of Us, it's kind of happening in between, but it is still punctuated by these really long, tense, exceptional combat sections that when the walking, talking happens afterwards, I'm ready for that break in the pace. Whereas with most of these kinds of video games, I'm not. God of War, I'm not ready. Shut the fuck up, kid. I will kick you in the face. Shut the fuck up while I climb this stupid fucking wall by holding up that I can't do anything other than hold up on. I'll never fall off this wall. I'll never die while I'm trying to get to the top of that like I would in a real God of War game because it's a fucking platformer. I won't have to solve any fucking puzzles on the way up either because the fucking kid will spoil them all on the way up anyway. And it's just go walking, talking, boring action section where you push the same button over and over again and then walking, talking. That kind... I've been through the new God of War twice now. There isn't a second of emotion in any of the storytelling. Not a single piece. And interestingly, the second time, because the first time I had a baby, the second time I had a son. That's very different. I should have emoted quite well with the new God of War relationship between Kratos and his son. And I didn't give a fuck. It came across as forced, exhilarated. A lot of there's an emotional journey that goes, or like an arc that happens with Kratos and his son, with Boy, where Boy gets really pissy and angry because he finds out that he's a god. No, I think it's before that. He finds out he's a god later, and then gets really all arrogant and shit about it. Maybe that is it. I don't remember, but we talked about it when we went through it recently because we played through the whole series, and it was very ham-fisted, very unnatural, and again, people had thought that because I was a dad now and had a son now, I would relate to it harder, but instead it felt even more fake, which I thought was interesting. That kind of storytelling, yeah, just it's very rare in video games that I find storytelling done well, or at the very least, better than it would be if it were just like a film, you know? Usually the graphics and the stilted animations and stuff, it's like, this doesn't look as good as a film. Why are you trying to be a film? Again, Metal Gear Solid, no, that's an exception. Because it looks like a fucking film. And the cutscenes in Devil May Cry and Bayonetta and stuff, they're amazing, but they're not supposed to be like a film, you know? They support the action that's going on, and they're all very focused. They're very stylistic and ostentatious. What about The Witcher 3? It's an interesting one. You picked the wrong example, because I think 3 is dog shit compared to 1 and 2. But I think The Witcher 3 had the Bloody Baron narrative was quite good. And most importantly, if you talk to a friend about it, they either didn't know it happened at all, or it ended completely different. Oh yeah, you like the old Witchers too? The old Witchers were much more witchery than the fucking... Witcher 3 just felt like such a modern game, you know? Why the fuck am I fighting level 32 Drowners as a level 6 Geralt of Rivia and getting killed by them? There's no world wherein Geralt of Rivia is getting ganked by Drowners, okay? And I don't want to run through 5 billion houses and collect a bunch of nothing. It's just such an open world game. It did have its moments, don't get me wrong. But I also find, just generally speaking, Geralt of Rivia, The Witcher, and the stories of Geralt of Rivia, The Witcher, and this is true with the television show too, they're so much better when they're these small tales of that time Geralt went there and did that. When it starts getting conjunction of spears and the Ciri arcs and the Nilfgaard arcs, and it's all getting very grandiose and very big, I get really fucking bored. I'm not saying I didn't have a good time with Witcher 3. I did. Witcher 2, Witcher 1 were much better stories. Straight up. The whole night hunt and shit, I couldn't give a fuck. But Letho and you bow low, you stand before a head crowned. Yes, please. That's a fucking story. The complexity between the elves and dwarves. What do they call them again? The racist cunts. Skitarii? No, that's Warhammer. I'm painting Skitarii Rangers. Scoia'tael. The dynamic between the Scoia'tael human relationships in The Witcher 2, if mechanically not a solid game at times, were much more interesting than anything that in The Witcher 3. Scoia'tael, that's right. Saskia in Witcher 2. And starts with V. God, there was a chick. Oh, she was lovely. I mean, Saskia is amazing, obviously, but there was a point in The Witcher 2 where I was trying to fuck Vess. That's right, I was trying to fuck Vess for so long, Vulcan, and I ended up getting drunk as a skunk with her, and we rode whores across the river, drunk, and got tattoos on our necks. Now, much later on, I ended up fucking her, and it was great because Roach was watching. It was like a bug. But we're having our sex scene, and Roach is just standing there in the corner of the tent, staring at us. Amazing. But that tattoo, I had the whole game, and then I kept it in The Witcher 3, which was amazing. That's some really shit. Yeah, Roche was in the cuck chair, yeah. Saskia's secret? Interesting. Can't think of a Dandelion-specific secret. Just to show how much narrative I actually listen to. It's again, when it comes to video, I read every day. I watch films every day. Those stories are tight as a fucking drum. For me, when it comes to interactive storytelling, the interactive part is a mandatory element. I remember my experiences and my stories. Most of the dialogue prattled at me by characters with terrible lip syncing and janky animations just seems to bounce off. Good night, Ashley. 5% before the game comes out. It's your time. It's your time. I know it's your time. Thanks for being here. I really appreciate it. Hey, Roche. I wasn't there. I don't know what you mean. Whole Wings thing, yeah. Apparently I've completely forgotten. And I've played through The Witcher 2 several times. I did smoke a lot of weed back then, though. I'm gonna get some water, because this game's about to launch. I'll be right back. Right, really? Oh. Oh, no, it's fine. It's already happened. I just didn't retain it. I'm sure if I saw it, I'd immediately go, yeah, that. Not all the time. I haven't seen this movie. 5 minutes in, I've seen this movie. 1 sec. Hang on, I'm gonna wee as well. Right back. Dude, I'm thinking about waiting for the Unreal 5 Witcher 1. Not that I have any problem with the janky beauty of Witcher 1. I really don't. The Enhanced Edition's fine for me. But I don't know. Maybe that's the right time for it. I don't know. Maybe not. Learning to play these songs on drums, not knowing how to play drums, but just listening and going for it, it feels fucking great. I've been loving it. Turtle Power, 54 months. What's going on, man? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for the sub, it's huge. Adopted 2 tripod kittens and my heart has been mush ever since. We were just talking about heartstrings. Kittens is another one of them, isn't it? They certainly elicit a particular reaction. There's substantial evidence to suggest that the only reason the cat still exists is because it's been able to elicit that reaction from humans. And you know what? When you look at how useless the fat fucks are, and how goddamn cute they are when they purr and snuggle up to you, you believe it. You believe it. Thank you, 314. I hope I have a good time with it as well. I really have absolutely no idea what to expect. The only thing I really know about it is it's going to redefine the action RPG. And I don't really like action RPGs. So I'm ready for a redefinition. You know? It's not to say I don't like action RPGs. I played Path of Exile, I played Diablo 3. I don't hate them. I played Torchlight. I don't like playing them for very long. I sort of get over it and move on. Right at the point where some people get super massive fat erections because all of a sudden they see the abyss and they want to dive in and build. That's the point. Like math junkies, you know. That's the part where I'm like, yeah, okay, cool. I've left clicked enough for 1 week, ready to move on. But if this is genuinely some different approach, and the fact that they're recommending to use a keyboard, a controller instead of a keyboard, gives me a good feel. Already. But yeah, if they're attempting to do something that hasn't been done, I'm here for it. And I think it's a good opportunity for early access as well, which I do tend to avoid early access games, but in this case it's a proof of concept. And 40 US is a reasonably good price point, I think, for that, for me. For a game that will be multiplayer and PvP later. So I know in the future there are reasons I could continue. My controller's blinking at me like a fucking moron. I'm just going to reset it. Controller? What's your problem? Now you're vibrating. There we go. You are working. There was music. And of course we can bring the frame rate up. Frame rate. I meant bit rate. Diablo 4 was a fever dream. I'm playing that shit. Those cunts made Diablo Immortal. Imagine playing a game made by the people who made Diablo Immortal. Pass. Thank you. Diablo 3 was as far as I was willing to go. From the developer that brought you Diablo Immortal. Yeah.
I remember you.
Thanks, Vulcan. Enjoy your video making, mate. You're still there, and it was lovely chatting to you, and I hope to game with you on Monday, my friend. Good vibes. I didn't know it was going to PS5 as well. Is it? Oh, I didn't know that either. Cool. Diablo Immortal is less offensive than 4 was? Really? That's... I guess Diablo 4, Diablo Immortal never pretended to be something it isn't. Whereas Diablo 4, from what I can tell, absolutely did. Wow. Peak human form. Stella who? Yeah. My male gaze is very upset right now. This must be how other people feel when they play Stellar Blade. Very uncomfortable. I don't like it. But I'm not gonna fucking whinge about it, am I? Let me just check some things. Full screen windowed, VSync on. Frame rate cap off. We're at 240 FPS right now, it's lovely. HDR on, absolutely. And we'll fuck with the contrast brightness as required. Quality, best quality. No motion blur. I take it back, I'm sorry. Okay. Frame rate independent motion blur. Enabled to ensure consistent motion blur regardless of frame rate. I don't think so. Dynamic resolution scaling. No. None of that. Thank you. Extras. Okay, cool. Auto target enemies. I don't typically like that, but we'll put it on for now. Put some stat numbers on, and some damage numbers on, and some enemy poise bar. I'm okay with more information in my video games. That's fine. Okay, I feel like it's squashed or something. It makes me feel like the settings are wrong. You know, the aspect ratio is off. DK mode from GoldenEye, and this is just fabulous. No, it's gonna have to be a dude. I always play dudes. I don't think we're gonna attempt to make a Vlad this time though. I think we're just gonna roll with it. Okay, sure. You look. I'm gonna go with EXP, which is a name I haven't used in a while for making a character. We'll skip leg day. Yeah. Apparently everyone skipped leg day. Okay. Getting the dark, gritty world vibe. Fair enough. Can I have hair? Oh, you can have hair. Changes things a bit, doesn't it? Guybrush Threepwood. Is it? I don't remember you. Maybe like something like that. Not. I don't love it. Yeah, maybe something like that. Let's go with something like that. Can we have a little? God, you can't have a little of anything in this game, can you? It's a lot or none. All or nothing. Good grief. Old XP. There we go. We can make that work. Oh. Old surprise. Now I'm starting to look like a dude from Dragon Ball Z. When Bulma rocks up on the island. What's his name? Starts with R. You know what I'm talking about. Whoa! Master Roshi. Yeah, that's it. Master Roshi. Huh? I like it. Permanently surprised Roshi. Or Grumpy. Grumpy. Yeah, let's go with Grumpy. My wife always says I'm grumpy. Ooh, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. Revive. Fair enough. Mouth position. Widen her up. Bring those lips in. Jawbone. Don't have that strong a jaw. Wish. More of a thin-jawed kind of fella. Go with that. Cool. There you go. Whoa! Shit! What the fuck, man? Can't get used to that. Step into a realm awaiting your presence. Oh. Ooh. Profanicant. Over the past 6 years, we've poured our hearts and souls into creating a next-level ARPG experience. 6 years. Haven't done character creation yet. Oh, that was intended. Oh. If you're ready, onwards to Sakura. I'm ready. Yeah. There's Twitch drops here? What do you mean there's Twitch drops here? I've never turned on Twitch drops.
When I was a child, Amgard told me stories. Said the pestilence turned men's faces inside out. Made them grow limbs where none should be.
Oh, that's like Fallout.
But the world was nearly lost in its wake. And she prayed that the Sauron would never need to return.
Yummy.
We should turn back while we still can.
It's an island, not a fairy tale.
This is a fool's errand. There's no sum worth bringing the likes of them to shore.
Likes of them. Maybe that's why I look so fucked up, because I'm a mutant. Limbs where none should be, and much bigger than they should be. Hold on a second. People are saying that Twitch drops have been activated. I don't usually even play games that offer Twitch drops, because I can't stand that shit. Let alone have them turned on. This would be the very first time. How would it have turned on? That's crazy. I don't support. Oh, it's back on again. You see that? Do I have to save? No. Art style's amazing. Main reason I'm even interested. I agree. Okay, it's off. Which knows what's they put bits on without asking. Can't turn them off. For 6 years or something, if you turned on bits, then they stayed on forever. You couldn't turn them off, but you had to opt into them, and I never did. And then they redid contracts and fuck me. Sneaky fucks. Okay, if you guys refresh now, are drops still available? I don't support this whole arbitrarily view bot and inflate numbers and give certain people opportunities that others don't get in a directory, specifically so a bunch of fuckwits who don't want to watch your channel will watch it just to get shit in it. Absolute crap in a game. I hate the fucking concept of it. They're good? All right, good. Seriously, I was thinking about not playing. That's how important it is to me. That filth is never seen on this channel. I can't believe they turned it on. Sure, it seems like an overreaction to some, but in this industry where the rich get richer and the poor get poorer every day, I can't do it. Just because I have them and just... Thanks, Holt. Bits I don't like because I don't like cloaked microtransaction currencies that get you to spend way more money than you thought you were going to spend because it's colorful little bouncy bits like casino shit, right? But I can stomach it and not promote it. But there's a drops enabled tag? They put a tag on my channel as well? My goodness. That's weird. I don't have the tag. I'll just save it like that. See what happens. So strange. Okay. Cool.
Thought I'd see a serum body for myself.
Oh, I'm a serum. Cool. I like that. There are normal people, and then there are people with giant arms and no aspect ratio, called serums.
bad idea to let you on board.
If Serum ventured to Sacra, then the rumors must be true. The pestilence has returned.
The pestilence has returned, has it? Oh, got a dash.
Strutting about like you're the only killer on board.
I'm the oldest killer on board. Be careful.
No, keep walking, filth. I'll trade no words with you. Should have burned the island to the ground 1,000
He will.
years ago and never come back.
We've wrecked and ravaged our way across half of the Arshan Sea. And you're scared of a hunk of rock.
Who said I was scared? Oh, you're talking to him. That's right then.
Little space, eh? Not just the weather we have to contend with.
Love me some choppy seas. They are good-looking choppy seas, let me tell you.
Captain wants a word with you up above.
Right. Cool, cool, classic. Love a little violin as well. That string section going. Ooh. Woo! How's it look for you guys? The HDR doesn't seem to be working very well. Like it's maybe it's the color palette, but it's not significantly better for me than it is for you. It looks good though. The lighting, the animation, the wet sheen on the sails. Looks very nice. Allergy, hello. The pestilence returned, but I used the good soap. Not even the good soap is enough for this pestilence. Another level.
You put
How you going,
me
mate?
on edge, Sarah. We've trafficked in people before, but well, I won't be sorry to be out of these waters with you off my ship.
I want my camera here. I guess I could just hide my camera when they talk. I mean, that makes sense.
I was paid to deliver you to Sacra in one piece.
No, I know the HDR doesn't show on Twitch. That's what I'm saying. Usually I can see my HDR and you not and compare. Sometimes it's significant difference and other times it's not. I was just saying right now it's not. Like, yeah, plugging along, you know, same old, same old.
I get to your quarters and stay out of our way till landfall. Walt will let you below decks.
Righto. Yeah, if I put my camera bottom left, then I'm gonna cover up the buttons. So I think I'll just keep it bottom right. Whoa, okay. All damage. Seems about right. Love it. Boot the chest open.
Fellow expletives.
Mix the gold.
For one of our executioners.
Sacred.
And
Very slick sails, huh?
warrior. The battle rages.
It would feel weird not to be resubbing on one of these kinds of games. Oh yeah? Yeah, you got those vibes, have you? And resubbing as an executioner as well. I love you. Thank you. I hope you're good. Cheers, mate. Are you able to turn the dialogue up a smidge? Does it sound a little low, does it? What I could do is take everything else down to 75. And then go up a couple more. Also, it's on home cinema. It should be on TV speakers. That's probably why the dialogue was so low, because it was doing the home cinema thing. Which I do have it connected to a home cinema, but it's a stereo setup, so TV speakers always seems to work better.
Almost as old as me.
Tell me how that goes. Insomniac. 110 months and tits. My goodness. Doesn't get much better than that. Thanks, mate. 1 hour till the Warhorse review. Oh, the, yep. Your Kingdom Come devs are doing something, right? And you're going to pre-order it immediately.
Well now.
Because you're a super fan.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Oh, I see. Certain objects are breakable. I broke the rat. Gray, 91. What's going on, mate? Cheers, baby. Good to see you.
Ah, yes.
Complete scum.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back.
And 2 lost nuts
old
as well.
friend.
25 months, mate. Cheers, brother. Good to see you. Did that say why to slide? Why to slide? What does that mean? Why would I want to do that? Certain objects are breakable. Yeah, I know. Oh, we can hold. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. That feels quite crunchy. Ooh.
Proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. Sweet
That feels really nice. Dodge, hit, hold, hit, dodge, kick. Feels really sweet. Weighty, meaty, delicious. I think it's their new thing, Leaks. Ah. No? Oh, is that saying sidle, not slide? It's saying sidle. It makes more sense. Cute. Very cute. Can I eat that apple? Oh, just double tap? Yeah, slowly fill it out. Oh, hello.
A year of this, 2 of washing the decks, 4 more in the rigging, another 5 at the helm, and then captain! Just like that.
Can you hear the dialogue any better? Jeez.
Hey, you. A little help with the meal?
Sure.
Fetch me the mushrooms from the shelf and herbs from the table. I have to keep stirring, or it'll go from burned to ashes.
Mushies? Sure.
Just grab me that.
I did, didn't I? Oh. You want these ones as well?
In you go, along with a little seawater and a lot of sawdust.
Hey, facehugger.
Sure, you can eat a mushroom in a pinch, but nothing beats a cooked meal. Here, have some for yourself.
No, Wucker's sass. Cheers, mate. Ooh, eating food typically restores health, but may provide temporary buffs instead. Oh, I see. I don't think that one did provide temporary buffs. Maybe you just wasted an apple buff. But that's okay. Nice. Nice.
Perhaps a prayer before landfall? Our ship might seem thick with sinners, but the church welcomes all.
Mushroom slop.
Heretics, even. Never too late to repent. Never
Okay.
too late to repent.
Apparently it is. I'm not allowed to repent. I'm denied repentance. Certainly crunchy. As if.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion.
Hey Mobius, how are you, mate?
Welcome back, old friend. Sweet
Thanks for
mysteries.
47, dude. Good to see you. Yeah, the momentum, it really feels
Fixed up your bed myself.
weighty.
Real nice. Don't fret if you can't sleep. First few weeks aboard, I couldn't catch a wink.
Yeah, fuck it, let's sleep. I'm not in the mood to smash every barrel on a boat right now. Let's get into it. Classic.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Fuck yeah. Witty! Hey, how you going? Thanks for 32. Huge thanks to Nova for my sub. She's lovely, isn't she? She's lurking around today. We just started. We just started. You're just in time. We are some kind of cursed creature, and we're on a boat full of people who hate us, and now the boat is under attack, and we don't know why. I feel like I've played this game about 10 times already because of the amount of times that I've done this exact intro. But it's fine. It's fine. It's feeling good. Dodge is good. Charge attack. Yeah, we know all of that. Stamina. Yeah, easy. Classic. Classic stuff. Stamina in an ARPG is certainly reinventing the wheel, isn't it? Nice. Reinvented classic, yeah. Whoa. Oh, what did I do wrong? Okay. Bonk, how'd you like that? Am I supposed to dodge here? Hey, shield. Oh, cool. So we got the blocks as well. All right, yeah. Okay, I get it. I see what they're doing here. I see what's going on here. How's the brightness for you guys? Is it too dark? At least you don't have amnesia. Oh. Stamina. I don't have stamina. Oh. The charge attacks are just better because you don't have enough stamina to dodge and block, really. But I should probably eat a mushroom soup, huh? Is that right? I don't want to die and be embarrassed. Won't do. Sprint off surfaces or ledges to jump across small gaps. That doesn't feel safe at all. Hold A, to clamber up it. Okay, we've got a lot of that hold A to automatically parkour jump stuff going on that I have always hated with a fucking passion. Yes, no, that seems reasonable. I was just testing. I need to buy this when I get home. Well, as far as I know, it's just Act 1 for now, yeah? So you're buying access to, much like Baldur's Gate 3, I think. The first part of the game. I heard the next patch, they're adding 4-player co-op. So, I don't know when that is.
Ah, yes.
Maybe...
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
With the first badge as well. Ladies and gentlemen, LG of Games. This gorgeous specimen was one of the first 20-odd people to sub to this channel, and absolutely one of the first people to ever say, hey, I like the cut of your jib. We worked together extensively once upon a time. It's always a treasure. Yeah. Thank you so much. Solid jib, eh? Hasn't changed much over the years, or has it? I guess it depends on who you ask.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as
I should have figured that out quicker. God knows they've been trying to tell me about it for long enough. Fusing for 84 months. Bloody hell, mate. I like the cut of your jib. Cheers, mate. Yeah, fair enough, Sec. Fair enough. Enemy vulnerability. Stagger an enemy to briefly lower their guard. Weapons deal poise damage, increasing the white poise meter above an enemy. Once full, the enemy is staggered. Alternatively, parry just before an enemy attacks. Instantly stagger. Let's see. Which is different to block. Fair enough. Captain's quarters key. Alright, alright, alright. Is that a parry? Oh. I tried to parry his parry. I didn't see the bar filled. I think I'm waiting. I think I was getting those parries, but the bar wasn't filling. The bar was already empty because it had filled and re-emptied. And my brain was like, oh, I missed because the bar didn't fill up. I think I know what's going on. What was that quick vial? I didn't see what that actually does. Well, we'll find out. Can I check my status maybe? Look like it. Oh. Backstab. Sometimes you can use the element of surprise on enemies. Approach from behind. Oh, you can sneak? Cool.
Let's go.
Oh. You heard me. Oh my god, really? That didn't go as planned. So I got mushroom stew. The Blizzard's close to being back at that point. Maybe from a WoW perspective, but certainly not from Diablo. Who's the voice of your sub? Me! Me!
I tried to find my...
Trying to voice act.
I remember you.
I can't.
Back war, are we? Good.
My name's not what.
Oh. Oh, is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. Sorry. His name's not Wart. Oh. A mystery afoot. Thanks, Baidu. How are you, mate? A 12 out of 10 from a fucking actual voice actor? My goodness. Calm down, Algie. I can only get so erect. Pirates! Undead pirates? Is this the pestilence? Oh, dude. Mid-air snipe.
Let it burn! Show these mainlanders Sakra is our island!
I want to be her. Why do I gotta be this old wanker? Allies' health bars are blue. Enemies are red. Okay. Oh, let's fucking get in there. I'm colorblind, so I'm gonna just bash everybody. Blue, red. It's all good. Alright. Gotta be careful of that stamina. Oh! I think my ally just died. So much reach. Oh, fuck you up. Oh, I didn't have enough stamina to follow through. Okay. I like that third stab. Nice. Oh, whoa. What have we got here? Okay, I could have sworn that parry was good. That one was bad. That was good. Ow. Okay. On my last mushroom soup. Visuals in this are really striking. I'm on my phone even, and I'm just, whoa, yeah, okay, cool. The red shore is one very dark red. That might be HDR. Look at the lighting. Good grief. Get to the great handle. Oh, I see. Glowing. Strength, dodge, stamina, yeah. Nice. 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 Oh shit. Oh! See that? I could backstab him while in the middle of a fight. That's awesome. Didn't work, but it was awesome. I think. Oh god. Shit.
You shouldn't
Okay.
be here, Sarah.
You what? You? You shouldn't be here.
For fairy tales.
Oh. Said the female pirate. Hey, Allergy, I love you. Thank you so much for resubbing. You're amazing. I miss you. Mwah.
It's too late for any of us.
We totally do. Absolutely. Enjoy the rest of your day. Cheers, man. That's fucking gorgeous, isn't it? The boat slowly coming down. It's beautiful. It's like a painting and then you see these seagulls moving, you know? And the lighting. Wow. Wow. Right, Vob? An artist after your own heart, I think. Hey, Slim, how are you, mate? It's very pretty so far.
So, it's true. The king is dead. Long live the king. He was a great man and a good friend. I will mourn him.
We will all mourn him. Your father's soul is at rest now, King Magnus. The people look to you for strength.
I offer my condolences and my counsel, as I did for your father for
The
many
great
years.
pestilence has returned, Lord Bowers.
Yes, I have heard the rumors.
They're not rumors. Even now, it ravages the island of Sacra just off our own shores, turning their men and women into unspeakable things.
Right.
The pestilence is a punishment upon those who have lost their faith.
Is it now? How convenient.
You question the church?
You're not the church, Madrigal. You're just the tip of its spear.
Enough. Whatever the cause of this sickness, I cannot allow it to spread. My father has been weak for many years. I will begin my reign doing what he could not.
My king, you are grieving. I must recommend against
It's already done. Tomorrow, Madrigal Celine and her Inquisition will set sail for Sacra.
I promise we will cleanse the island of this wickedness. Our new king's faith in the church is well placed.
Our king's faith was never in question. Ellsworth is a strong ruler, Your Grace. Sacra will recover.
No. Sacra will be reborn. This is my responsibility to the kingdom. With God's hands, we will reach into every corner of the island and bring it like a newborn babe, screaming into the light.
What a monster. And the Path of Exile intro. Is every fucking ARPG I've ever played starts with you washing up on a beach. Fascination with this intro. Exactly the same. However, that entire cutscene was fantastic. And I do love female pirate of Radness giving me a mouthful of lip. Now, is this island we've washed up on, this fearful island that they were talking about, perhaps? That sounds fun. And, of course, what are we? We're not human. Not with those arms. And, why were we on the boat? Question. Questions that may have been answered already. Not sure. Nice. Okay, cool. I was thinking the starting of the boat was cliche enough. Yeah, I know, right? Age of Conan did it as well. Fucking, like this feels a lot like the intro to Tortage in that. So, Shogun, yeah. Divinity, Original Sin 2, yeah, right? Or was it 1 or 2 you started on a boat and then you ended up on a beach? Alright, so I've got some... Oh, did you say something about a shovel? That's why... Oh, requires a shovel. If I had a shovel, I could dig. Right. Don't suppose I have a shovel. Kind of feels similar graphically gameplay evolution as Housemarque did with Returnal. Really interested to see how it develops, if it holds up after a while. Oh, okay.
Oh, I knew it. Should have never brought you on board. You'll never make it to Sacrament from here. This coast is crawling. There isn't. Oh. The waves. We're back at sea.
Okay. So, the pestilence causes the risen, which is the curse of the undead causes the undead. The ship's captain told us to try and get to the city of Sacrament. Is that what he said, is it? Be warned that more of the raiders who attacked our ship may lurk up ahead. Okay? And it's in that sort of a direction. Okay. Northeasterly direction. The Fog of War. The map reveals your path through Isola. However, the world is constantly shifting, so this path will gradually fade over time. Huh? Revisit these shrouded regions to discover new dangers and loot. Groovy. That's a way to do it. Okay, yeah. Okay, this is the new shit I'm looking to hear about. Okay. You skipped that one? Yeah, that's what you get. You dirty skipper. Too busy trying to get to level 43 before bedtime, right? I know you, Mayo. I see you. A lot of crab shells. Wait! Wait! What? Oh! Double nipped. Double nipped by the crab. Dirty skipper. Yeah, trust me. When I was level 5 in Helldivers and this cunt was level 50, alright? The only way you get there is by being a dirty, filthy, stinking skipper. Oh, I found an axe, yeah. An axe and, wait. Wretched Archer Tunic. Yes, please. Copper Woodcutter's Axe. Oh, it's actually for... Okay, so there's some survival elements going on here as well. Lightweight outfit crafted in the forests of Meerfall. The further the shot, the safer the kill. Indeed. They'll never find me here. Hey lady, how are ya? First impression? It's very pretty. The people who have put this together have experience in these things, and they know exactly what they were going for. Very high production value. Increase your resistance by equipping gear with poise defense. Okay, fair enough. Nice. Yeah. As to innovation, well, they just dropped one bombshell on us. The map reveals itself as you go, but the fog of war returns, and the map changes. It shifts. So that's cool. Weighty and visceral, yeah. It's very clearly done by an experienced team that know what they're doing. That comes through quite nicely. Oh, there we go. Blade oils. What's that? Oh, and where did I get that from? Wildling fingers, a glove. Well, I don't remember picking that up. When applied to your weapon, attacks deal additional physical damage. Oh. Well, we do like that. Weight class controls the dodge you perform. Quick step is fast, normal is a roll, and heavy is a slow roll, plus stagger enemies. With left and right bumper, shoulder barrage. Okay, so being heavy has its own unique abilities. Weight class is decided by the total weight of your equipment. Yeah, fair enough. Okay, cool. So there's no short amount of Souls-like action RPG melding in with the ARPG of this.
The smell of proper
That's something.
devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Brody dude, g'day mate, how are ya? 35 months? What a fucking legend. Cheers, dude. Thank you. Very nice of you to say, man. Cheers. Isn't this all hand drawn out? Pretty sure these levels were hand drawn. If so, it's amazing. Is it? Why? Are we lacking for hand drawn artists on Earth in 2024, are we? Honestly, I'd say they're a dime a fucking dozen. And you can't throw a rock without hitting a fucking artist these days. It's beautiful art, but I don't know why that's more impressive than 3D modeling or something. It's the quality of the style and the style chosen, I think, that it matters, not the I know what I'm saying. If so, that's amazing. Is that more amazing somehow? That strikes me as odd these days. Trick's hitting a good one when you thought, well, that's exactly right, Art Bob. Absolutely. But whether it's hand drawn or any other kind of modeling, it's the quality that matters, right? Crafted with care is maybe the more concise point. I think so. It does look great though. It suits what it's going for quite nicely. Maybe try those directions before we do that. Right, well, very overrated in my opinion. Oh, here we go. Just the fucking idiot. No. Punch. Grab. This ladder looks... like it might come down and provide me with a shortcut later. But if the map's ever shifting... I'm finding it very difficult to see in this light. Can't seem to get up there now, unless there's a... I think if there's a mechanic that might help me get up there, but I don't think there is. I might go back and see if there are other paths. Hand drawn by Todd McFarlane. Todd McFarlane. That name seems familiar to me somehow, but I can't remember why. The art and the lighting look cohesive. Absolutely. Done hyper stylized fads like anime. Well, yeah, that's exactly right, Artbob. And with AI coming in now, it's gonna get worse. That's the hand drawn part though. Most of its 3D art of this level is done with some 3D space brushing. Otherwise, normal and other maps would be quite the challenge. Well, I mean, I guess it's digitally drawn, right? I presume this would be drawn on some kind of tablet. And then wrapped over as a texture over objects or something. I don't know. Like I have a reasonably basic understanding of how this sort of thing would be achieved, but it might just not be true. Much more complicated than that. Oh, the Spawn artist, right? I see. Todd McFarlane. I've certainly heard the name before. I'll take that. And that. Leather body armor. Heavier body armor, I presume. Fallen ember. A smoldering fragment of unknown origin. And a small vial of stamina recipe. Teaches the reader how to brew a small vial of stamina. Can only be crafted at an alchemy table. Okay. I tip my hat to the surly innkeeper, for I wouldn't be needing her services. I hadn't come to Sarka for creature comforts. No cold ale, nor warm bed for me. I'd come to sink my teeth into the Isle's wilderness, and see if it'd bite back. Ancient ruins loomed. Unseen birds called out to one another. The sun set over the ashen sea. I shouldered my pack and set out through Sacrament's gates. From Adventures in the Wild by Sulan Froth. Oh. This is a place of adventurers going adventuring. Dragon's Dogma 2 finished? No, I'm just fucking around. I don't know if I'll ever finish Dragon's Dogma 2. I'm just sort of meandering with that one. You boot it up and you go walking in a direction and crazy random funny things happen and Vlad's tale continues. And that's kind of enough. Now, wait a second. I will definitely try some daggers. And some leather body armor that weighs 40, was it? 20? 22? 32, 10, 39. Alright, here we go. This is down 7, same weight. Yes, yeah, so I do want this. The art style really is something. A bunch of what can't I think of the word? Baskets and bottles. I feel like I just picked up a merchant set. Kindler offers little protection against heat or fire, but then the Risen were never great forward planners. Love it. Or a really drunk pirate. Yeah. Have you ever thought of reading a book to chat, just as a one-off? Yeah, so I used to do writing with profanity streams, Halt, much like the painting ones and the off-the-clock vibe. Because the thing is, I can read to you, but I can only read to you from the public domain. So there's some, some old shit. Do some Lovecraft. I did read, I think it was called Shadow over Innsmouth, when we played through the Bloodborne DLC. That was lovely. But with the writing with profanity streams, what I could do is read a chapter from a book that I love as a way of illustrating to you the kind of writing that I enjoy and creatively motivating you. And then I could read a chapter from like a writing book, something like Stephen King's On Writing or Mark Trednick's Little Red Writing Book, something like that. And then we could do some workshopping and some writing. And in that way, I feel like I was getting around the copyright law, because I'm using somebody else's work as a transformative piece of my own, if you know what I mean. The shadow reading was amazing. Thank you. I'd like to do more of it. So yeah, in that way, is there still a VOD of that saved? I don't know. But if you check not the VOD collection that Naga did, which is wonderful if you want a full series, but the VOD search that Alka did recently, which is down there, it's got like a search bar. You should be able to, if it's there, you should be able to find it. The Haunter of the Dark is another fantastic HP Lovecraft story.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Baidu, for bringing Lethal Frag. God, there's a name I haven't seen in a while. Lethal Frag for 8 months. Damn. He's an old school motherfucker. And an absolute legend in the craft. Thank you, Baidu. There's Naga on my VOD collection, as it is a Yeah, you get the collection with Naga. If you need to find specific ones, Alka's one's very helpful too. I haven't written in so long, it sounds like a great way to get my ass into gear. Well, the thing, I studied writing for quite some time, and the thing about writing is the only way you really learn is through reading and workshopping. So I was doing a show where we would read and workshop, and the idea is you could give me a piece of your writing, and we did sort of a weekly thing. You write something and you send it to me, and then I read it on stream, and you get a whole bunch of people give you feedback on it, which is exactly what writing school is. You print out fucking 30 copies of your shit, you pass it around the room, and they all give you feedback on it, and then you take that all home and you go through everybody's response and you make edits to it based on what they did. I thought Twitch this is going back before I had a kid. Twitch was a really good forum for it because you have a VOD where you can go back and watch all of that feedback in real time and then make edits as required. So it was a good idea. Then I had a kid and I stopped doing the extracurricular stuff a bit. I am again now because my kid's a kid, not a baby, doing the painting and stuff. So yeah, I would like to do more. I'm building up to it.
Wonderful.
8 years ago was my first stream of that. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. Thank you, Baidu, for bringing Mullet back as well. I thought Mullet was subbed earlier. Well, there you go. Welcome back, Mullet57. What's going on, mate? Currently rereading At the Mountains of Madness for like the 10th time. The damn story hits me hard every time. That's a Lovecraft one, right? I don't believe I've read that one. I wish I had the old novel I started to write, but it was on GDocs and got corrupted. Yeah. Have you ever tried to rewrite it? Most of the time, in those circumstances, we pine for the stuff that's lost, and every writer's lost stuff. But I think most would agree. If you start writing it again, you end up with a better version anyway. The important stuff's still in there, and you fill in the gaps as you go. And Cody with short hair. I have short hair back then, did I? But yeah, look, as I move more into wanting to do audiobook stuff and that, which I don't want to do really and haven't, but as I get older and everything starts to hurt more and playing video games in front of a live audience isn't as appealing as it once was, presumably. We're not there yet, but I can see a horizon where I might want to read more than I want to game. And yeah, I'll look at doing more of it. Never was able to really capture the idea I had back then. Was when I was back in sophomore year. I got a couple like that rattling around that I wouldn't mind getting back to someday. Can I request the artwork that you used on your mug yesterday? The one of you with the cup and the graveyard. I want to work on a piece to use it as for reference. If I can find it somewhere, that works too. Yeah. Ping me on Discord and I'll endeavor to send it over. It's from Turn-Based Dave. He does one every year. I think I know the one you're talking about. I'm getting this Invisalign. I'm getting little holes in it. About 3 of them now. And they're sort of rough. I keep rubbing my tongue on it when I talk, and it's sort of like abrasive. It'll be a problem. I've still got 4 more days until I can change it out too. It's getting worse. I'm gonna have to be very careful next week or next fortnight, not to grind and tear these plastic little fuckers. All right, daggers and cool ass garb. Let's go. Whoa, am I heavy? What's that? Whoa. Spend gained focus by unleashing your weapon's runes. Runes are powerful special attacks unique to every weapon. Ready a weapon to perform its runes. L or R. Yeah, that's what I did, accidentally. Cool. Well, I can't use it again now, but that was awesome. Fire pits can cook meals using obtained resources. Every meal has different effects. Most will recover health, but some can give you temporary status effects. Always be on the lookout for food recipes. A wide variety of meals. Okay. Cool. Is there a food recipe in here? Nope. Herbs. Of them. Okay. Mushroom soup. We learned that one on the ship. Nice. How many can I make? 6. And I'll make 6. The crab arms are funny, yeah. They look pretty good. Okay, so I got a lot of mushroom soup now. Can I... There we go. Lovely. More vial of focus or blade oil. Nice. I I feel different with this gear on. Am I significantly heavier with this gear on? I didn't think it was different. It weighs 40. No. No, I don't think so. All good. Oh, did it change to normal then? I think it changed to normal with that on. Change to fast. There we go. Yeah. Okay. And it is the knife moveset, but I certainly can be faster. Yeah, that's cool as. And with these knives, I want to be faster, I think. Ooh. Do you maybe sneak up on bird? Oh no, I was gonna say, am I sneaking up on the seagull? No. Oh, not as long range as I thought. All good. Knave's tunic, pine fishing rod. Oh no. Oh. And wearing the knave's tunic puts me at normal though. It gives me quite a lot of armor. A garment often worn by the lowliest risen, held together with rage and hubris. I mean, that does sound very good, doesn't it? But I don't think so. I think I want to be fast. So start with that. Also, fishing rod. Yes. Nice. Do I just walk in the ocean to fish? Oh, I saw a fish. Or do I? That's a shovel to dig. Oh, there it is. Why, when a fish bites to reel it in? Like, wow. Actually, wow. As in World of Warcraft, not wow. I do love this swimming out in the ocean business. Feels unexpected, and then you do it and it works, and it's like, oh, that feels good. Yeah. Yes. Okay, became a real game just now? Sure. I know people go for their fishing. I used to, but then everybody started getting into it. I fished back in Nier, alright? Back when fishing was real. These days, it's all Final Fantasy 15 fishing. Although, I will say... nothing beats Red Dead Redemption. That was real fishing. The Nier fishing times? Yeah, man. That's some old school shit, right? Creative. That was some good times. What is going on with this? What is happening? At Serum Whispers, you can rest and record your... It's a fucking save point. You'll incur durability loss, but be spoken anew at the last whisper you visited. You will be spoken anew at the last whisper. That's quite lovely language. Oh. Thank you, Bidef. It's very generous of you. Welcome back for 17 months, Creative. Good on you, mate. Cheers. Thanks for watching for so long, my friend. Ocarina of Time was prime fishing? Yeah, Ocarina was pretty fucking good too. Yeah. Replicant fishing can suck a fuck cock. Let me be a kid again so I can enjoy Dark Cloud 2 or something. I loved Nier Replicant fishing, although it was different in Gestalt because you were playing Gestalt. felt different. This place looks cool, like a pirate shanty town going on.
Welcome back.
Oh shit! Oh, that hurts. Oh.
Proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Boy Atomico for 7 months. G'day, mate. Twitch hiding the Prime, but people keep saying that. People keep saying that shit. And a lot of people have been unsubbed to shit. I was unsubbed to Sequisha. I was lucky to pick it up again last night before I lost my streak. But apparently Twitch are going to be covering the cost of lost subs for a month and replenishing streaks for people who have lost their sub and didn't know about it up until 6th of May or something. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, hiding the Prime button and dropping subs. It's not a good look, is it? I will be speaking with Dan Clancy in person, apparently, next Friday. So I'll make sure I fucking slap him. Venadar, thanks for 32 months, man. How you doing, dude? Good to see you. What's going on? Game has a very neat art style. You gained a level. Every level gives you 3 attribute points. Ah, that old chestnut, is it? Oh. Right. Hmm. I see. Lego. Ah, still normal. Brothers Keepers? What's going on here? They're the same as my other ones? Oh, they are. Cost 13, gain 44. Dual breaker. 3, 10, 3, 10. So it's just sprint cost and gain. Makes these ones much better. Which blade will stand watch while the other sleeps? Neither. My blades never rest. Old Kilesh proverb. Nice. Okay. So if I want to stay fast, that's got to come off. Unless, what if I put that on, but I took like the gloves off? Yeah, there we go. I think that's better. Or put the gloves on, take the pants off. Who likes pants anyway? Yeah, this is clever. I like that. Good. And I can keep putting points into equipment load so that I can move up in the world. Helmet, I won't be able to wear that for a while. Wayfarer's red rest bed blueprint. Detailed instructions on how to craft a Wayfarer's rest bed at a workbench. Nice. I will have all of that. Thank you. This camera is really cool. Like Death Spank, much more involved. Okay. Oh. Looks like we can't get up there yet. That's a shame. So I come back here. Oh, we go down that way, right? That's cool. That's cool. There's definitely a lot of places here where it's like, oh, Shroud coming in, changing things. It'll be fun. It'll be very fun. My car speakers have been feeling the wrath of Volkor X since you played his work on Stream Paint. Oh, really? I was actually just blasting the shit out of him again today. Just an hour ago, Kubi. That's great. I'm so glad. I have also been blasting Volkor X all week. I'm trying to learn how to play the loop on drums, all the loop tracks on drums. So I've just been blasting the shit out of it lately. Very good to hear. Very good to hear. I'm spreading the good word of Volkor X. Absolute champion. Good shit. Hey, kitty, what's up? Come on. I'm going around. Like you were tripping over. Yeah, you look like you were tripping over. Hello. What's happening? Can I say hi? Can I say hi, my baby? Hello. Hello. Not happy about it, are you? You don't like it when I make you a little teddy bear. Are you covering your eyes like a cutie? Yes. What's that? What's that? Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Jesus Christ, the Oridebs can't help but make gorgeous shit, right, Jimmy? Couldn't agree more. Lighting looks pretty. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Toulouse, exactly.
The smell of proper devotion.
Kagaj.
Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
What's going on, mate? Thanks for 45 months, you fucking champion. Cheers, dude. Good to see you. I've only been here since the first Bayo playthrough, but I've also seen the change. New awesome shit, but same old sophisticated, cozy vibe. Look at you go, Baidu. Thanks, mate. Very sweet of you to say. And the first Bayonetta playthrough. It's a fucking while ago. I still don't have any more recipes, unfortunately. Yeah. Well, what's this? Mushroom and meat curry. Stamina increase as well. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, make a couple more mushy soups, I'll make a couple more mushy soups, you know? And an OLED? Yeah, that's new. Loving the OLED. Loving the OLED. And the standing desk. The cost of using my OLED is standing all night instead of sitting. It's a clever setup. I actually did a workout today with Xander as well, a little boxing session in the backyard with the neighborhood kids too. So my legs feel particularly sore, but that's good. Good for them. Another fucking... I can't get enough gear apparently. Thieving Drifter Garb. Weighs 20, same as another one, but is shitter in every way. A cloak imbued with treachery, bloodshed in its past. I like the writing in this game. Oh, a nice scene, isn't it? Oh, sweetheart. Get fucked. Mariner's Keep. Moderate difficulty perhaps? I want that sword. Vial of Poise recipe. Okay. That's all good. That's all good. First it's bits, then it's drops. Watch soon XP will have a cat cam and he'll be fully integrated. It's never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Never anything that trite. Pet cam. No offense to the pet cammers out there, but I hate you. And although I watch many of you, every time I see your pet cam, you make me fucking sick. Okay?
Far from us,
Can't block. I can do that. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, nice. That's a weird one. Doesn't have the reach. Doesn't have the reach. I gotta use it up close. Knaves breaches. Well, I'm a knave. Not that knave. No, not gonna happen. They're way too heavy. It's okay. We'll get to those later. A pair of ratty trousers, oft worn by the Risen's most humble soldiers. Let's see. You got, that's exactly it, Gloss. That's exactly it. Otherwise, I should be just dancing around. feel like I can use that ability a lot more than I'm using it as well. What was that? Small experience potion. Well, I say. Give me that. The fuck is the function of that? Just give me the 50 experience. Skipping steps here. That fight felt really good. Felt like I was getting it. Scrap bomb. Be hurled to deal 30 damage in the distance. Fantastic. Fantastic. They say. In some places. Hey, rat. I'll take some of your meat. Ooh, what's this sneaky little fucking... Oh, it's just one coin. Alright. Fair enough. Whoa! Well, well, well. And down she fucking goes. Timber. Love it. Got a pine wood. A pine wood. Okay. I like it. Studio mate Ori? Yeah, that's correct. The proportions they chose for the characters work so well from this camera perspective. All the exaggerated moves. Fair. I can see that. Yeah, Sean. The rain in the light. Beautiful. Can you remind me when you're starting your Elden Ring New Game Plus playthrough again? It was supposed to be May 1st. Looks like it's probably going to be more like late May. There's Stellar Blade, maybe some Mana Lords, and then Homeworld 3. But mark my words, it's happening. I feel like it's going to be like, it's going to be sort of a. We start playing New Game Plus, and then the DLC comes out while we're in the middle of it. And we don't start a fresh run for the DLC, but the DLC gets added to our current run. Sprint? An X. Form a combo attack. I think those are two different attacks. A, X. Dash? X. Maybe they're the same. Last I saw you were waiting to play the game. How's it so far? Yeah. It's very well designed. Why is it pick up? What? Yeah, very crisp, very crunchy, very beautiful, very well put together. Very polished as well, which you love to see. Definitely a big fan of all that metal. Is it a revolutionary new entry in the ARPG genre? We'll find out. But I certainly hope so. Nothing I like quite as much as revolutionary new entries into old stagnant genres. The best thing so far that I've seen is the map reveals as you go. The places you haven't been for a while start to do that. And the map shifts and changes, allegedly, in those darkened areas. That strikes me as quite new. That I couldn't say I've heard of before. You coming down? You finished shooting? Oh! Sir, I say, sir, you fucking hoodwinked me. As I raced through the putrid swamp, the Nith rose up to my left and right. The pestilence had rotted their minds, the acidic waters their limbs, leaving only savagery and bloodlust. My sole hope was to reach solid ground, draw my sword, and make a last stand. Even if I were to die, I refuse to surrender my corpse to these noxious waters. More Sulin Froth. Can't remember if that was quite the voice that I was using last time, but whatever. We'll just keep rolling. Fog of War and ARPG. The implications, Prep. The implications, sir! Hey, our first kick down ladder. That's what we want. Yeah. Okay. Seriously not getting back up? Ooh. Now hold a moment. Fuck it. Oh, I know where this is. We ran around there before. And cook at that fire. Nice. Feels good to explore. I like that. It's one of the things that reminded me to mention. I really enjoyed the way it felt to explore in Stellar Blade throughout the demo. It did have yellow painted shit on the walls and stuff, but there was a lot of little secret areas that I found on my first and my second run through the demo. And it felt very good to explore that game. Quite looking forward to that. This feels quite good to explore as well. A one-handed club with crushing flurry. A weapon for those in desperate times. Swing first, swing hard. Hope for the best. No, I'm not that desperate. I've got a really nice dagger, actually. Might stick with my fast daggery style this time. Are the wicked resting? Oh, we're putting them to rest. Yeah, beige. I'm playing it on a 2K OLED, but I feel like it is gorgeous. Oh. Saw that coming. Whoa. Pickaxe, nice. There was some copper just here, I believe. Yeah. Nice. Reminds you of Curse. I haven't played that one yet. I think I've got a couple copies of that. Maybe on PlayStation and on Steam. I haven't booted it up. Oh, you know what I did boot up the other day? Which is quite fun. Skull. S-K-U-L. L. Why did I say L? S-K-U-L. Cute little roguelike platformer. Bit like Dead Cells, I guess you'd say. With the gimmick, if you will, being that every time you pick up a new skull and put it on, you change into a different class. There are a lot of very unique and interesting classes. Quite fun. Quite fun. It was free on the PSN this month. Oh, got me again. That was cool. Ooh. Oh, that looks a hunter's knife. One-handed knife with piercing dash. It is requires 13 dex. Nice. I see. That would allow me to use a dagger with piercing dash and also have a free hand for perhaps a crossbow or something like that, which is very nice. But requires dexterity. First thing I've seen that I've noticed that requires a particular stat, which makes things very exciting. Nothing new in that regard, but it's a familiar system that we all know and love. And there's nothing wrong with that. Darkest Dungeon 2. Yep. So I've seen a title that's more on the nose. Oh, is this locked? Western Bridge Key. Oh, the mace also acquired stats that I didn't notice. You're right, it did. 11 dex and 11 prayer or something. Nice. I had not noticed that. Very well spotted. Bloody hell. Okay. I'm still on fire, sir. Okay, there we go.
Blood's gonna boil. Gonna burn you.
Take it. Now, do I want to go to 13 dexterity so I can use that dagger? Sure. It'll probably way less. Not enough less to make a difference. Probably not. I should probably go with the sword over that. Oh, there we go. But if I do pick up a crossbow or something soon, I want to be able to equip it. Oh, that was cute. Repair powder. Adds 50 durability to all equipped items. Nice. Copper pickaxe blueprint. Nice find. I dig it. Did I don't see any way to... Maybe you jump down onto that or something? That seems right. Let's explore a little bit here. Ooh, I see it. I like it. So down there. Or down there. Or through here. What? Ah, yeah. That is what we need. Should perhaps have done that before the fight with the hard cunt down there, but I used my bomb instead and realized it, so I used my wits. See that skeleton in there? That may have been dangerous. I saw a little early access for a minute there. Scared me. Seems like some possible Metroidvania style items. Yeah, I definitely. In a few areas that I can't get up to because I haven't kept the ladder down, which I guess is more Resident Evil Dark Soulsian than Metroidvania. I don't know about Metroidvania, yeah. Like, items that I will collect, come back later, and then I can go to this area. You're thinking like double jump to get up there, but it could also not be. Like, I might be able to just... Ow! Oh shit! Now we're done, aren't we? There we go. That was only 4 gold, but yeah, things like that. I'm thinking, as opposed to Metroidvania, it feels more like the level design is Soulsian, which is a modern term for what I would consider to be Resident Evil style gameplay, where you are constantly unlocking shortcuts back to areas you've been previously. But yeah, these days it's very much recognized as Souls style exploration. Whoa! What'd you call me? Arisen?
Please, I don't have it.
Mess hall key needed. Okay.
Leave me be. I'm no soldier, and I have no coin. Never come to Sakra.
Oh.
Please, I don't. Leave me be. I'm no soldier, and I have no coin.
Oh! Slipped around the back for a little cheeky evisceration. All fall, only some rise. Balin chokes us and then taxes us. We ask for food and medicine and they send soldiers. Ellsworth, Elias Grafston and the Lords of Tyr are just puppets of the mainland. Rise up, take back your home. You have always been risen. Oh, so there isn't a less mindless undead and more an affected faction, perhaps? Oh. Okay, another key to get up there. There. Bloody keys everywhere. I may have prejudged the arisen. The risen. Oh, there's our first key. The mess hall key. That's where, Is that where the bloody blacksmith was getting bashed? I think it was.
Make him squeal so loud even Ellsworth hears it.
I had another kind of food. Crab chowder? Mushroom and meat curry. Try that. Stamina bonus. Before we bust this up, boys. Oh. Okay, yeah. I knew that was coming. Oh, it's too many. It's too many. Oh, no. Shit. Don't let him get in on you. That fucking shield. Oh.
How's that, you bastards? Who's squealing now?
That was a little intense. And it feels really good to fight.
Thank you, stranger. Thought I could sabotage the gate, keep more of these savages from reaching Sacrament's walls. But I got my damn fool self trapped too. Suppose there's a reason I'm a blacksmith and not a soldier, huh? Name's Fillmore. If you ever need anything repaired, you come to me. Now here. This will open the gate. Get yourself to Sacrament. Through the Auburn Glades to the east. It's the safest place for both of us.
G'day, Pisanius. How are you, mate? Thanks for 107 months. Fucking champion. Cheers, dude.
But keep a careful eye out. I heard some of these Risen speak of a foul presence
outside the city gate, eh? Okay, whoa. I was not... I didn't do any of that. What are you selling? A one-handed bow. For 1 silver, 32 copper. Fucking dreaming, mate. Bloody hell, I just saved your life and everything. I'll take a shovel. I just need a wee. 1 second. Sorry about that. Yeah, Doom Sparkle. I want to find that out. Requires 13 decks, which I have, but more money than I have, unfortunately.
He is an old one. Almost as old.
And I don't know if you can parry with the daggers. I can't figure it out. Game has a lot of style, right? Yeah. G'day, Con. How are you, man? 72. That's a fucking 6-year fucking anniversary, isn't it? Cheers, mate. How you going? Good to see you. Could I sell a bunch of this shit? Let's see. Oh, you sell for a reasonable amount, yeah. Helms, yeah, okay. 637? They weigh 45. I'll never be wearing those. Well, I might keep the shield. No. Keep that.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as old as me.
I can try both. Oh, Hunter's Axe. Ooh. Ooh. Shepherd's Lie, 68 months. G'day, cunt. What's going on, man? Good to see you. Shovel to dig up those joints. Crab chowder. Yeah. Mushroom and meat curry recipe. Maybe. Maybe the first one that's better. Ooh, when applied to your weapon, attacks deal additional heat damage? That sounds nice. Don't care for your rags. Do I want to try this fucking bow? I think I want to try this bow. And oh, the Hunter's Axe requires 13 strength, which I don't have. So let's leave it there for now. All right. We're gonna put that on. We're gonna yeah. I see. Bows carry unique runes, allowing you to unleash deadly barrage of arrows from afar. Using a bow consumes focus. Uh-huh. So you... Ah. I get it. You only use a bow. Yeah, okay. Okay. But you do hold it in one hand. Alright, so I sacrificed having a shield or a second weapon in my hand, but now I have 2 ranged abilities I can use at any time. And that's what they mean by one-handed. Which is quite clever, really. Okay, so we're gonna try dagger bow. I'm rolling now though because I'm heavy. Shit. Only just, but I took those gloves off. Yeah, that's fine. You have to have focus for the bow, yeah. That's okay. I'm never using the stab anyway. Performance is amazing. Yeah, sorry. On my rig, performance is untouchable. Yeah. I've been running at 120 frames per second pretty much the whole time that I've noticed. Seems like as I look at it, maybe not. But I certainly haven't had any dips that I've noticed. Outside the ordinary. By that I mean like the occasional stutter or something. Oh, don't destroy it. Oh, hello. Whoa! You're cool. Okay. I want your knife. That was fast. Oh, cool. Bow fucks.
Well now, he is an old one. Almost as
Hey, there's an old fucking cunt. Falky Birdbrain with 120 months, which I believe is a 10-year anniversary. Ladies and gentlemen, a decade of paying to watch this shit. You absolute fucking legend. Well, what do I say? Other than I couldn't have done it without you. That's the honest truth. Thank you very much, my friend. I hope you still get to pop in every now and then. And when you do, I hope you have a good time. Thank you, sir. Very much. Very, very much. Ow. Yeah, Tyrio dropped his country. Was that yesterday or today? I can't remember days, Tyrio. All time. But it was within the last 48 hours, that's for sure. Please. I wanted to ask you again regarding some of the hardware you use for streaming. Would you prefer... No, yeah, just ask, bro. Ask. You got questions, you let me know. All good. You could repair my gear. I just don't feel like any of my gear's been worn enough to need repairing, but I never looked. 93 out of 100. 98 out of 100. I had a feeling. I'm changing shit so regularly. Oh, nice. There's that fun exploration and level design again. Delicious. A round shield, best shield I've found so far. Compact and colourful, built to feel like it's a part of your arm. Oh, that would be nice. Did you get a new rig? It's damn near embarrassing. I still try to play the specs I have. Dude, I struggled on for ages with mine too. For years longer than I should have. And then when I did, I made the right choice. I got a good deal, you know, on something that I wanted, and I future-proofed myself for fucking half a decade, I reckon. So, you know, don't rush yourself. When it happens, it'll be the right time. Like a few hours. Is it a few hours ago? His memory ain't what it used to be. Not 100 months ago, it wasn't, no. It was a few hours. Oh. That was almost our first death. Okay, safe, moderate. I wonder if the PvP element of this game is where the safe, moderate stuff really starts to shine. What's over here? Is there a note on this desk? Oh, another journal. Day 41. Surveying this backcountry hovel. Is there no inch of Sakra that these wretched people aren't able to let fall to squalor? Do they see the ancient ruins all around them and think, let us add to this noble tradition? I make camp in an abandoned coastal fortress, what I'm sure was once a proud structure, a beacon for arriving ships. Now, a roofless monument of poor masonry. I hope it doesn't rain tonight. Nice. Thought there was a key, but it's actually blacksmith tools. Makes sense. Alright. So we did all that, I think. Died twice now, enjoying. Good on you, man. Good on you. Been skinning my teeth a couple times.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Bomb painting, 55. Fucking ledge. What's going on, dude? Good to see you, mate. I want to know how you stream on multiple consoles.
Yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend.
Eye of Storms, thanks for 31 months. Good to see you, man. How you doing? I've noticed you've done games from PC, PlayStation, and Switch. I do, yeah. Do you have just one capture device and plug them in individually when you use them? Yes. Yeah, so my current one is an external capture device. I have 3 in this PC and now an external one as well because it's the best one I could find. And I plugged them in manually. I've super glued it to the side of my desk, little device, and I just unplug and replug the HDMI cable, either the monitor or the TV, and either the Switch, PS5, or the PC. I have tried a bunch of different splitters, from small little push button, little foot push button one to switch between TV and monitor, and bigger, more heavy duty ones that switch between multiple sources. The problem I find is when it comes to capturing, you want to be able to capture at a high frame rate and a high resolution, and that's very hard to do. This particular capture card is capturing at, it's sending out a 1080p signal at 60, but it's passing through a 2K signal at 240. Which is fucking amazing. There was, up until recently, there was no capture card that would give me a 2K signal at 240. The thing is, none of the splitters do. All these little doodads and devices from China, they pass through at very low resolutions or very high resolutions at very low frame rates. And yeah. It just seems better at this point to plug them in manually. God, the water looks good on the ground there. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm back. Kingdom Come Deliver. Oh, they are going with Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, yeah, and it's looking hot as fuck. Shit. Did we get a sense of how long until I've got to play it? Play one? You heard that, didn't you? Mate. There's some kind of gate switch up there. I feel like that blacksmith gave me something about gate switches or gate keys. He gave me some lip about something. Did he give me some kind of item? A gate leather handle. Yeah, there we go. What else was that? Sparrow horn. It's coming out this year. Oh shit. I noticed all the splitters did sacrifice a bunch of quality for convenience. Which cap card am I using now? Which cap card am I using now? It's an AverMedia, not a Live Gamer HD2. I've got a Live Gamer 1 and 2 in my PC. Coming this year, but no date for Kingdom Come 2. So maybe after Elden Ring's DLC, we have to finally bite the bullet and get cracking on that. Don't tell Nachos, he'll fucking froth. But maybe Kingdom Come Deliverance has to happen this year. Oh, delicious. The latest external AverMedia capture card, I can't think of the brand name. Oh, sorry, the model number, horror. But if you look up AverMedia capture card, it's the only one that can do 240 pass-through. So, you'll find it. I get recommended the first a lot, Thane. Especially by some people. Apparently it's fucking awesome. I gotta do it. There's the gate. Beautiful. And I need a fire again. Oh, dig with my shovel. My first dig. No worries, horror, baby. The sneak attack's good. Yeah, it feels good. Oh. Don't think we're sneaking from him. Maybe. Maybe indeed. If I'm quick. Oh no. Shit. Oh god. Exactly what I didn't need. Items incur durability loss. Not a significant one, but that was the first death, huh? Boom! Alright, I think I'll leave it there for tonight. I don't want to. But that seems like a decent point. First death. Big gate opened. I might not find a better chance to leave it until we get to town, and who knows how far that is. Could be just around the corner, could be an hour away. And it's almost 5 o'clock in the morning. That should be good. There's still a child to pick up from school tomorrow. But even though it was a lot later than I expected, we did get a chance to have a look at it today, and that's nice. Good. It's fantastic. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Knowing it's 5 hours away, good call. Nice, but yeah. A couple people had said that they'd seen it and it looked really good. And well, so it's from the Ori people, but it's a different flavor, something much more my vibe. I think I'll try and get on tomorrow and do a proper continuation. If not, then definitely the day after, depending on just how I'm feeling and whatever. But yeah, I would like to play more of it, and I would like to play more of it in front of you. So if you're interested, I'll see you again soon. More polished than I expected for an early access. Yeah, I think it's a really polished chapter 1, act 1. That's the early access part, you know, and they're gonna learn from that to make the rest of the thing. We could do some Dragon's Dogma again over the next couple of days as well. Maybe a Sunday night Dragon's Dogma, perhaps. I don't think I have plans this weekend. And Monday, we're going to do more Warhammer. That'll be great. I was planning Stellar Blade. I think that's next Friday. And that's probably going to get pushed to Sunday, so I can go to DreamHack and do social things. It's probably a good thing. Mainly want to take my kid to meet his favorite YouTuber. I think that'd be really cool. Anyway, there will be plenty of awesome gaming very soon. Hopefully tomorrow. Thanks for watching. I'll see you again shortly for more good times and great classic hits. All that good jazz. Thanks for all the subs and stuff and all the kind words and that. It was just a really good vibe today. Wonderful. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go get some food and pass out. Cheers, guys. I'll see you soon.